Like Jake can tell you even the rink assignments for today if you wanted to pick a game to do.
Well, right now it's District 2 versus District 14, and 1B versus District 9 on 3. I can pick either one.
Don't pick 1B because that's us. That would be unfair. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, like
so
people from Windsor can already come here.
Yeah.
So we'll focus on game 2. Okay. Got you.
The District 2 is the London district.
Yeah.
Actually, you're going to get the Sarnia boys.
Maybe even. I don't think that's time, but if we move the camera.
So we got it on inside, and it looks perfect the way it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks good. Well, yes. Well, now, but you're not seeing different shots, right?
No, well, try it.
Yeah. It's behind. Maybe even. Oh yeah, it's like at least 30 seconds. It always is because we're going up into the YouTube server, right? They're crunching it down into whatever their video format is, and then they're firing through the. Now, like it's all.
And
There is audio now.
yeah, it's because the feed coming in is uphill.
Yeah.
I just did. It takes about 30 seconds. That's on that shot. Yep, and then I'll switch again because I cut the audio camera 3 at one point or camera 2. Right? Okay, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so the cut's all good. We're good to go, David. It's on in there.
Doing the first game this morning?
I don't know if I'm doing the first game. I don't even.
We're on number 3.
My student, I know.
Well,
you'll be in the background
We're doing
for
number
sure.
2.
Right? But we just chatted, Wayne and I chatted, and we're probably going to focus on Rink 2 because people from Windsor can come and see you, but people from District 14 probably can't come and see you.
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
I just want to give you my permission to be on camera.
That's part of your waiver. You already signed off. Everyone's already signed
Well,
off.
did we get the waiver form? Someone was looking at the waiver form.
So are you going right on the channel with this, or is this just
It's already on
It's
the
live
TV
already.
inside.
Look on the TV.
So it's on the YouTube.
It's live. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Now, how good the first game looks, we'll find out.
Well, love the graphics. Great.
Yeah, well, it's going to end up looking like this. So all you do is like
Well, we can verbally ask.
Well, maybe that should
District, what is it? Probably going to be 2 versus District 14.
No, it's District 2 versus 14.
And then look, update team.
He wants to sign a waiver.
And then as they score,
Well, you look good, Cole. Don't let him get on you.
just updates.
Beautiful. Looks good.
You know what we could do?
We zoomed in, I saw you talking
Type
to Jake.
waiver. Just says, I give permission for Windsor Lawn Bowling Club to take my picture.
Oh, that's another good
Well,
one.
maybe ask in the opening ceremony
I'll do that.
photograph or be on screen because then you're supposed to play on the street.
Don't hold your breath, wait.
Yeah, guess what? You won't be on number 2 then.
Well, they're doing 2. They can do 2 or 3. I asked them.
You're going to be in the background of something no matter what.
Yeah.
There's just no way to avoid that. You're going to be in the background of something.
At least they should do this.
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Don't put my picture on the internet because I owe so much money to the government.
Okay. So that setup feels like it's not the. Like the hard part is just making sure you've got OBS, making sure you've downloaded the NDI, which is on that piece of paper. The Blackmagic controller basically gives you this, but with extras, right? So you literally, so this is the switcher, and I can click switch to camera 1, right? If I didn't have this, but then I can also go in and tell it which camera audio to use, right? And I'm going to plug in another mic in a second, that little mic, and then I'll turn on that mic, right? Right, and then I can adjust. This is where I would adjust my levels, right? And everything inside of here,
9 o'clock.
right? If I was picking up some low end rumbles, I could get into EQ and put like a low pass filter on there just to kind of tighten up the sound. But you've got, and then you can start loading in graphics. So, right, or videos or whatever. This is where you load all your stuff, right? And so you could switch to media. Yeah. All your family from out of town can watch maybe.
Or it's just a picture.
The score. Which one's the score?
Yeah, I mean,
Scoreboard doesn't even really have a. It's that white one. but it's so like you just. I find it super cheap. They wanted like whatever $80 for an actual scoreboard one, and this guy released it a long time ago for free. Yeah. So, but I'll put all that on there. Right? I don't know if shooting a video of where the wires go helps.
It might, yeah.
Yeah, like it's. Oh, we have 6 people watching it.
Last callers are 50-50 for now. Later on, the 50-50 bucket will be inside at the refreshment.
The stream is on.
Good inside. On the TV side.
Yeah. So
Who's controlling the drums right now?
John is on that camera. The other cameras are
Are they on mine?
they're physically controlled.
Stationary from the end.
So, but I'm going to start storing locations.
Oh yeah, so you know if that's a good spot or.
So store 1, and then as I come down the lane,
So
Hey, you guys.
shorter-
On behalf of the club, we appreciate all you're doing, man. This is
So then
awesome.
store 2.
and then store. Yeah, right now it's got nothing
Wazzy,
to
what do you
focus
think
on.
of this setup?
Huh?
What do you think of this setup?
To
I've seen it many a time. That's the thing right there. And then
right, I'll come out, store 3, and then I'll come all the way down to the head,
T.
as far as I can go, and come out as wide as I can. Right? Would you? And I might.
Oh,
I'll
can
come.
you bring it over?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I mean, I don't know, but
Store 4, and then
when it moves
when they're
over-
ready to throw again on that end, I just hit 1.
and it goes back to where it is.
It's going to go back to that location. And then while the bull's coming this way, I can go 2, 3, 4.
And it would just follow it.
Right?
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
what about? Yeah, and you don't want to do. And then when we switch centers, we'll just slide it over.
We'll just
We'll
slide
keep
it in.
1, 2, 3, and 4. It's just move 1 over, move 2 over, move 3 over.
Yeah, you just change the store location. Right now, what I need is, once Matthew gets here, I'm going to take a second laptop, plug it in so that another person can be controlling the other camera.
On that side.
Right? They came with a little remote where you can do the same thing pointing
I
at.
know, but that's not.
You got to be within 10 feet of it, and you got to be standing in front of it.
Yeah, that makes it a little difficult. Just saying. Just saying.
It's like the cameras are amazing, but
Who's ever playing?
camera controls.
Who's ever playing, buddy, has got to do it. You're gonna put them in charge.
How many minutes we got? We got 15 minutes. Okay, we got time.
No, I think it starts at 9:30.
No,
I think
no.
9
Opening
is
ceremony. How are you guys?
ceremony.
Questions, Kim?
Fantastic.
9 is gonna be over.
Yeah, we have
Yeah,
all
it's
3
very
camera angles, right? So you can just cut to another camera angle.
It's already on the TV inside, guys.
Yeah, it looks good.
We're live streaming right to the TV inside, right there.
Really? That's what they do in Australia.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Another job.
Well, I didn't cut the grass today. Good job. What time did you get here? 6?
Thanks for up and running. Did you get the more with the light?
I told Ray. I beat Ray here.
Yeah.
I'm getting a pitch. Ray, Ted, and Greg would all beat Ray here. Ray goes, well, you just pulled in before me. I said, I don't care. I beat you. So, and I said, I get the lights. I get the lights. So I did it. He just laughed. Which ring are you on first?
We're on 6.
Is that a random draw too? Just asking. This looks great. I mean, it's the same setup we have when they hooked it off. So it was great. Soccer was beat harder in some ways.
Bigger.
But you're up high. We're at St. Clair University, so you get a good. As long I said, I don't care as long as it's a wide view, people can watch. You can watch the game.
Yeah, yesterday I saw you having all the orange up on the fence, and I'm going, oh, are we not using the power from the clock? Yeah. Now it is now.
Well, it was yesterday too. The reason why it was all up there was that cord wasn't long enough. And when I was done with it, I just took it and threw it over the fence. Of course, it got caught.
Yeah.
So I said, hell with it, I'll fix it in the morning. So I brought it in 100 feet. So I brought it in.
That's probably just in your truck.
That's along with the 200.
So we said we need some. We need some.
150 to 125, 80 to 75.
You got some duct tape. We gotta do this. So there's probably something like next to the 42 tape measure that range from 12 feet to 108.
I went through my tool bag last night. My tool bag's 45 pounds.
You got everything.
Velcro, the tape.
Well, and the thing is, you use it like you don't want to go. So one of the things they did, if you notice, when we did this, we did plumbing patterns, right? The old Sanias. Groups done a great job. So they have them. We have 5 booths where they got.
Already on the TV.
Okay, you're putting together. Here's the bathroom.
Here's some weird noises,
They
it's
gotta
just
put
the
it all
pipe we're
together.
warming
Oh, yeah,
up.
look, they got, so they're up and running. The question was, they thought they were going to, this camera went out. They came back on.
So they
You're in two or one to do? It's two.
he sends it.
You're on two right now. Well,
Take your stuff.
guys, here's the deal. Don't think about it. Nobody's watching. I was on TV. No one's watching. It's just you and the thing. So it gets put on the TV later. The best part is you get to watch it. You get to watch it.
Well, did you ever see those packages?
Games, win it. Win it. And then I got something with
All my packages together at work. I do that. I've got. If I go to the wheels, you get it.
trim.
That's what they're getting.
So there's a plumber that works around the clock.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah, put a long table here. These.
Yeah, because then what we could do is put it right here, right?
That's it.
That's your mic.
Yeah. Kind of like a rope or something, or one of those, like either a TSA, airport.
Are you turned on?
I don't know, but I have it.
Probably
Power button.
we should have brought it.
Okay.
Audio meters. Yeah,
Well, no, this is that's that mic, right? But yeah, you definitely have meters here, right? So I'm picking you up. I would just have to turn on right here. I'll turn on mic 1, and then you're on. You can wear this here, right here. I've got a little windsock for you. We'll put a little windsock on there in case you're out there, right? And you're picking up some like background, like hissing, right? Or I've got a little lavalier mic that'll clip if you want that instead. Are you announcing? Okay.
You get Jake.
Jake's announcing? I don't know who's doing it. Okay? But either way, there's mic 1. There's mic 2.
I see you right now. I do see you.
You do see me for now.
Up your here.
I'm actually here.
Okay? So, we're good to go.
We're already
Oh.
good. You know, where's
You moving to Windsor? It's a hell of a club. The grass is perfect. The beer is cold. And the winters are warmer.
I gotta get everybody with me. My husband, my mom and dad. And of course, Mom wants to be in Kingsville. Bob wants to be in Windsor. That's where we were for 20
In Woodsley?
years.
Woodsley's beautiful.
I know it is. So I said, no, I'm not driving 30 minutes to my club.
No,
I
but
want to be
Woodsley is, yeah, especially if you're right off the 401. You could be like, on the north side of Woodsley, you're 7 minutes down the 401 here in 15.
So I said,
There's parts of Windsor that's farther than 15 minutes from the club.
this is true. This is very true. Oh, and then it was Amherst. Mom said Amherst.
I put all the float work. That's what I had.
Yeah. You don't have to for anything. I pick and choose.
Tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, I got a score sheet. Yeah, because they're short.
Okay. Okay, Dad.
I'm gonna get serious.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's Wayne?
I
Wayne,
haven't had in a while.
can I mic you up here? You're gonna be on there. Yeah. I don't know how clear that's gonna come in. Right? Yep. So I'm just gonna. I'm gonna check your levels right now, and you can walk around and do whatever you want.
Okay.
You're not gonna be live yet.
Pretty well going to be stationary, kind of right here. So I'm not in the parade. I'm just gonna
Yeah, I know. That's why if you're in the parade, the shotgun mic would pick you up. But you're gonna be here, so I'm gonna give you a secondary mic, okay? Oh my god. This yellow jacket's driving me nuts.
You need one of those
Yep.
things that we have by our recycling.
What you should do.
They all go to the one spot.
Little yellow.
Yeah, we have a couple on our back deck, and they do work. But you gotta clean them.
Even a couple of nearly empty like beers, pour them in a little cup and set them way far.
You walk them away.
Put them way far, so draw them that way.
They draw them to it. It's like those, what's the yellow thing called? Beetles? Or those Japanese beetles?
Yeah.
Remember?
I thought the Beatles were
They put them in. No, they.
You're thinking of the monkeys.
Well, they're the Liverpools. They're not right? The Liverpools. But they were saying people put them in gardens. And that's great. Put it in traps and everywhere. So now they're there. They said, no, put them up in the middle, like away from where you want it. Because that's what traps you have. It makes sense. Same as people do. They put it right here.
Well, I got one of those bug lights, straps. So I've got it, like my covered porch is 28 feet wide. So I've got it right at the very end above the garden.
Yeah.
Wayne, can I get you to talk to John?
I can talk.
Yep. Oh, I'm getting you perfect.
I can.
Yep. Let me check my levels here. Yeah, we're good. He's not turned on yet. I'll turn him on in a
We
second.
are going to have a parade, so I'd ask if the players could start to congregate back in the back corner over here, like on the concrete sidewalk back by the final green. You're going to parade in through the ramp up to about green 3 here and then across. We have the Piper will lead you. I need the 3 umpires out there as well. As far as order, just pair up with your partner. There's no special sequence as far as districts or so on, and we'll get started right at 9 o'clock. I want all the umpires as well as everybody out of the clubhouse when we get started so we can enjoy the parade.
So I'll follow the Piper.
Yes.
For
Follow the Piper, and then you can pan back.
and then I'll go back
Is
to
it
line.
Pied? Is it Pied? Is his name Pied?
No. It's not the Pied Piper.
Yeah, I'm just trying to put this down. I want the umpires back there too. Let me get
Yeah. All right. As
Oh, yeah,
per
because
usual,
every
we're up
parade
and running
clowns, right?
and looking good. Marky Mark.
Always.
Keep your coffee away from the. Keep your coffee away from the.
Keep equipment.
Yeah.
Keep things away from the equipment. Tomorrow, put a table. and board it all.
First thing yesterday, we're setting up. We got the power bar. We're trying to plug everything in.
Things start raining?
This thing dumps water. This thing, something moved and water dumped right on our power bar. I was like, what the hell?
That might not be a positive.
Well, I'm glad it's all up and running.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
It's a good trial too. For,
off the overlay.
so every day, just write down the things you want to improve. It looks great. The scorecards look fantastic.
Scoreboards, yeah.
Scoreboard, like because you can just like you can see it. They're visible. They're great.
Like to take the numbers.
They're bigger. I know what you're saying. The 12s would have been great. So much more.
The $1,200.
You can't justify it. When you think we're probably
Where do I need to stand so I'm not
I
in your
can't.
way?
Look, you can
Over here?
As long as you're not in front of him.
Can pretty much
In
make
front of this camera?
As long as you're not in front of this camera, you can be anywhere you want.
Or a designate.
We're not switching to any other camera.
Okay.
This is the only camera that's going live for the parade.
So I'll stand from this side shooting.
Yeah, all you want.
Hi, sir.
Hey, Matt.
Hey.
We're up. We're live. I don't know. Okay, so here's the. I'll give you the full setup. Wayne, John, this is Matthew. Matthew's a pro at this. He's done a couple
a
of
billion of these.
right? He's,
So you're still in high school?
Yes.
Okay. I've mentioned all this stuff as part of volunteers. So we have student volunteers.
Yep.
Are you getting some credit through school for this?
You're probably already full of your service.
Already full.
Yeah, we'll find him another way to take care of
Yeah.
him. Okay, so Matt, obviously
I have a gift
we're
card at
Black
the bar.
Magic. PTZ cameras are up there,
Oh, nice.
and then we can control them. I'm going to set up a laptop. Why is my connection's lost?
Where's the other one? Where's there only one?
There's two. There's one
Oh,
there.
the other one's over there. I see.
This mouse better not be low battery.
I got batteries in my truck.
No, it's the awesome Apple. You have to turn it upside down and plug it in.
Hang it over the edge of the table.
Well, can you still?
I think you can still use it. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Shoot. I thought you could do that.
No, it's fine. We're okay because we can actually control with here.
Okay.
But then the PTZ cameras you control with. There's a controller inside of here, so I'm going to plug in a laptop and try and have a laptop controlling one. We can control the other. Same as always, Scoreboard Plus is up.
Yep.
Right? We're going to be filming from here, so you're going to be switching between camera 3 and camera 1, 2.
Okay.
And they have designated control points. So during the first game, we're going to kind of lock down those control points. So instead of moving the camera and trying to follow the ball with a joystick, we're going to say, you just say, they're ready to throw. Start at 1.
Yes.
Move to location 2. Oh, it's a really hard one. Go all the way to the end at 4. There's going to be 4 control points. And we just go like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the other person goes 1, 2, 3, 4.
But is this one being moved? Is this the only one that's being moved? This one right here?
This
That's
is the only one
manual.
that's being manned.
Okay, yeah.
Those two, we move with control points.
Okay.
Right? So, and we have a whole
Yeah, I think
morning.
we're
We don't have to
ready.
film anything
Mike
today.
wants to lead us in.
If we're still,
All the players
tomorrow's the
will
day we have to go live, but today we're going to try and go live.
Okay.
Although we're up right now, it just might be sloppy.
Okay.
Absolutely. Come back up.
So are we just testing for this first game?
Yeah,
Are we-
well, we're going to be live, but it might be sloppy.
So
And maybe we just throw that on there, like, still working out the bugs, but the stream is
should
live.
we share it with everyone yet? Or
Yeah,
not
if you want, yeah.
Is there a link the Windsor Lawnmowing channel?
Yes, this, right? Well, it's on the Lawn Bowling channel. There's two. There's an old one that's dead, and there's this one that's easy to search for.
Okay.
Thank you. fight that's live? No. He has a clip that's not live yet. I'm gonna go live on mic 1 in a minute. The shotgun on here. Oh, that's picking up audio. So camera 3 is live. I've muted these two, right? And then we're gonna go live on mic 1. You can click here, or you can click here on the. It says mic 1, and then you go on. Okay. And then these are both gonna be clicked into mic 1 because it's 1 receiver, 2 transmitters. So mic 2 doesn't exist ever. Okay.
Keep going.
Do we need that mic? Like, for announcers later. Okay. Right? So yeah, new DJI. Those are nice. Yeah. Are those the minis? No, they're the bigger, like the better one, I think. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go live on mic 1. Okay, I'm gonna bring down our overall levels.
Great. Anyway, big welcome for the players, and a big thank you to the Piper Mike.
I'll let you slide in.
Please,
Not doing anything yet, so you can just keep.
where's my mic?
And then you're just nut out,
I
right?
ask that we all prepare ourselves to go candid and then take their hats off, please. There's a large flag behind you, or a flag up here. Our club member, Julie Ledbetter's going to lead us in O Canada.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, a true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Mary Lou DeMers now is going to read the land acknowledgement for us.
I wonder how low that mic or that mouse is. Check this out.
Good morning. We acknowledge the land grant with the traditional territory of the Three Fires Confederacy of First Nations, comprised of the Ojibwa, the Odawa, and the Potawatomi peoples, and of the Huron-Wendat peoples. We value the significant and historical and contemporary contributions of local and regional First Nations and all of the original peoples of Turtle Island who have been living and working on this land since time immemorial.
Thanks, Ray. My name's Wayne Wright. It's my privilege to be the president of this beautiful club, and I want to welcome you to the city as well as to our club. I hope you enjoy your time here. One of my big tasks this morning is just to say thank yous. So that's what I'm going to do. But before that, I want to kind of break with tradition. I want to ask you all just to join me in a few moments of silent reflection in honor of bowling friends that we've lost this season. And for us in this community, we lost a really good friend this season, and his name was Bob North. For those people who knew Bob, you would never forget. He was a wonderful man. He was past president of OLBA, a bowling partner of many of us, a very good bowler and a great administrator for our lovely sport. And I just say that he was a true lover of the sport, and he will be truly missed. So if you just give me a few moments of reflective silence, that would be great. I'd just like to thank now all the volunteers that you're going to see around here over the next couple of days. It takes a lot of work, as most of you know, to prepare for one of these things. We've had a great committee, we've had great volunteers. I'd like to thank the Piper once again. The Greens guys were here quite early this morning when it was only probably 40-some degrees, working away, and we appreciate their hard work. The setup crew, not only just local members. Jim Rowe helped set up this morning because he was here nice and early, so thank you, Jim. So I want to thank everybody, the kitchen staff. Everything's going to be great for the next couple of days. Weather's an important factor. We can't control that, but we certainly can hope for it. Good weather. Just some housekeeping issues. We have a major event coming up in 3 weeks. It's the Atlantic International Challenge, where Scotland, Ireland, Canada, and the U.S. are going to send some of their best players. They're going to be here bowling for 5 days. Please come and visit. The reason I'm mentioning that, and also following that, there's going to be a 2-day tournament where most of the international players are staying. So we're going to run kind of a pro-am tournament where 2 international players as well as 2 players, call them local, if you wish, get to join them. So we're going to have a big money. So I don't know if it's full or not yet, but if you're interested in coming and watching some great play for 5 days, there'll be international competition here. First time in 30 years there's been an international competition in Canada. So it's a big deal. So the reason I'm mentioning that is I've been cautioned by the Greens crew that if there's any indication that you might be damaging the green or something, don't be afraid to grab a ground sheet or ask an umpire to help you with that. Both of the sheds on the side have ground sheets in them, so we want to be really careful with our greens. So just keep an eye on things. The other thing that we've done for this event and for the next event is there is a portable toilet back there in the middle. So if you're on the far green, it's right behind the Trillium Mechanics sign there. It's a unisex, wheelchair accessible toilet, so you don't have to come all this way if you don't want to. It'll just save a little bit of time during the game. 50/50 tickets again are for sale inside. We have a retail shop inside as well, close to the bar. If you want to buy some Windsor memorabilia, we have T-shirts and other things in there with our logo on them. So feel free to go in and browse. I hope you enjoy your time here. If you do enjoy your time, tell your friends. If you're not enjoying yourself and something's going wrong, tell me, and I'll get it fixed for you. If you need anything at all, ask a volunteer. Most of them have red T-shirts on with our club logo on it. We'll help you out in any way we can. The other thing is just a reminder, when you sign that you had read the conditions of play, you also agreed to have your picture taken. We're going to do live streaming and that, so it's just a heads up that you're already on the internet right now. We just taped the parade, so your waiver covers that. Whether you read the conditions of play or not is another story, but it was on there. We have some dignitaries today. The city member was unable to attend, and our MPP is stuck. No, he's not stuck. He just came in. He was stuck behind a train over here. So the bags that you got have Andrew's name on them. So he's donated the bags that we're using for handouts, as well as we're going to use those bags for the international challenge as well. So Andrew, if you'd like to say a few words.
Well, thank you very much. It's delight to be here. I just know about the train. I think anyone who plays here knows what I'm talking about. But truly a delight to be here at Jackson Park. Jackson Park is one of the crown jewels of the city of Windsor for everyone who's traveled in. And just delighted that you're celebrating here today and participating in the camaraderie and the brotherhood and sisterhood of sport for the Ontario Lawn Bowling Provincial Senior Pairs Championship. I can tell you that as someone who's really bad at sports for the most part, I have a lot of I'll call it respect for the work that you do, because it takes precision, it takes skill, you know, the finesse. I know the science behind it. You want a certain velocity, you want a certain angle. I'm an engineer, but I can't master, but you can. You're here. So I have a tremendous amount of admiration for that skill set that you bring in. So I want to thank everyone from the Ontario Lawn Bowling Association, including President Karen Atkin. Thank you for bringing the championships to Windsor. And certainly for the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club, and particularly Colin Doherty for all the hard work in organizing and hosting the championships here today. I hope you enjoy the Windsor weather. You know, wait about a half hour, you'll get something different. But to all competitors, congratulations on earning your place here. It's truly a sign of your achievement. We're very excited to host you here in Windsor, and I hope you enjoy both your time on the greens, but also the time that you have exploring our community. There's a lot of things to go check out while you're here, so please, if you have some time, I would love to have you out and about in the community. I know you'll have a great time. And on behalf of the Gulf and the whole government of Ontario, I want to extend my warmest wishes for a successful and memorable championship today. Thank you, and wishing all competitors the best of luck.
Andrew's going to stay around and do the ceremonial first goal too. He didn't know that. Next, Rebecca McQueen will bring greetings from OLBA. Change from umpire to director.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Ontario Lawn Bowls Association, we extend our sincere thanks to the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club for hosting the 2025 Senior Pairs Championships. Events such as this would not be possible without the support of clubs like yours. A special thank you goes out to the many volunteers who dedicate their time and effort to ensure this event was a success. The club leadership for organization and planning. The greenskeeper and team for preparing excellent greens. The kitchen team for providing refreshments and hospitality. And all the other club volunteers whose contributions may not be individually named, but are deeply appreciated. We also recognize and thank the officials, the head umpire, Karen Lucier, and his team, for their important roles in making the championships run smoothly, and as well as the conveners. Thank you so much. It truly takes a team to bring an event like this to life, and we are grateful to everyone who contributed to making the Senior Pairs Championship a success. Good bowling, everyone.
Our event convener is Lori Roth. She will update you on what's going to happen.
Thank you, Wayne. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club for the Provincial Senior Pairs Championships. I am Lori Roth, and I will be your convener, along with Jake Masterson back here. Thank you, Jake, for coming in this weekend.
So these cameras here, you can see your PTZ controls.
I'd like to thank the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club and all their volunteers for running this event. Windsor has always done a fabulous job, no matter what they do. Whether holding club tournament, district tournament, provincial, Canadian, now EIC. I wish them well. They're such a fabulous club. I wish I was closer. I'd also like to congratulate Jake here. Jake just came back from Edmonton, Alberta, from the Canadian Lawn Bowling Championships. 2 gold medals and a silver medal. Well done. Well done. Men's 4, men's triples, and under 25 singles. You got the silver, the gold in the other 2. Well done. So glad. It's so nice to see the young bowlers coming out and doing so well. Thank you, Jake, for representing Ontario so well. Your head umpire today is Kerry Lucier, and he'll be coming up to speak after me, likely, and introduce his team. I'd like to remind everybody to drink lots of water and protect yourself from the sun. Hopefully it won't get too hot, but it should be a beautiful 2 days. Keep your salt intake up along with water. If severe weather arrives, hopefully it won't, you will be called off the greens where you will leave immediately and seek shelter. Leave your bowls where they are, come directly off the greens, please. There is a slight chance of rain today, so have your rain gear handy so you're not running out to your car, because there is time limits. Emergency committee will be your head umpire, Carrie Luce here. Conveners, myself and Jake, and then the greens head greenskeeper, Ted Merritt, or club designate if Ted is not here. If the greens are getting too wet, he will let us know. Today, you'll be playing modified round robin in groups, which you already know. Games will be 14 ends using 3 bowls, and you must complete all ends. If it's a tie, you leave it a tie. Respot rule is in effect, and you have 2.25 hours time limit. That's including trial ends. Okay? The games will start, they'll all start at the same time. Okay? With the sound of a whistle, and Carrie will go over that. Lunch will be at 11:30. Do not leave the venue without informing me, the convener. Okay? Please and thank you. So if you need to go up for something, I know where you are. And if you're not back in time, there will be a penalty like in the game. Play on day 2 tomorrow. We'll start with trial bowls at 9:30. So if you're in tomorrow, you don't start until 9:30. There will not be announcements. Well, there might be small announcements, but we will get right into the game. Top 2 in each group go on. Top 2 teams will advance to day 2. The initial games on day 2 are single elimination, advancing the winner and eliminating the loser. If you win the first game on day 2, you will qualify for the medal rounds and guarantee yourself 2 more games. And I told you how many ends. Okay, that's as far as I have for everything. I wish everybody good bowling and have a great couple days. Thank you.
Okay, now your additional conditions of play and announcements from Carrie.
Thank you, Wayne. Good morning, everybody. This is the only time of the year I wish I was a senior. Let me introduce my team. Raise your hand for me, please. Jim Rowe, Rebecca McQueen. Both Jim and Rebecca are extremely knowledgeable and accomplished bowlers with storied playing careers and are everything that a player could possibly want in an umpire. We are all effective, efficient, and eager to help. Please do not hesitate to call on any one of us. Please think of umpires as your friends. Our goal is to make sure that your game is played as fairly as possible so that you have the best chance to be the best you can be. Your time limits today for each of the games are going to be 2 hours and 15 minutes, including trials. I will be blowing a whistle. Once I blow that whistle, you start your trials. When you're done, go right into the game. You're not waiting for a secondary whistle, please. Okay? The clock will start when your trials start, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Restriction and movement of players. Players will be allowed to walk up to the head as follows. Elites, after delivery of your 3rd bowl only. Skips, after the delivery of your 2nd and 3rd bowls. If a game is tied after 14 ends on day 2, an extra end will be played to determine the winner. Just flip the coin and continue play from where you finished as if the game is continuing normally. It's 3 points for a win, 0 points for a loss. If a game is tied after 14 ends on day 1, the game will end tied, and each team will receive 1 point. Games on day 2 that are out of reach, that become impossible to win, will be stopped. There's no reason to play them. At the end of each game, write the time of completion on your card. Then sign your own card, then sign the competitor's card, and then the winning skip is expected to take both of those cards and hand them to any one of the umpires here today. When calling for an umpire, please raise your hand and yell, umpire and your rink number. As an example, umpire on rink 4, or umpire on 4. Nice and loud, please. To keep distractions to a minimum, could all competitors and spectators please turn your phones to silent so that we don't disturb the players while they're bowling. Thank you and best of luck to all competitors, except for Vince, because he doesn't need any luck.
Thanks, Gary. I'd like Andrew now to come out, and we're going to set up a mat and a jack here for Andrew and do the ceremonial first bowl. And then when that's finished, the piper's going to parade you off. You're going to follow him around backwards and go out the back corner. So you're going to parade off. There you go. Thank you. All right, Mike, take them home. Thank you all. Enjoy the day.
Yeah, we might as well charge that up.
What could we use this for? What do you think?
Those go into, so if you don't want to see the big, well, not big, but if you don't want to see that.
Dave, can you just grab that? It just goes in the office area.
You can actually clip a cleaner looking lavalier light to the announcers. How are you?
Great.
This is Matthew, if you want to ask any questions.
Oh, yeah.
He's our
Hi,
live
Matthew.
stream
I'm Ken
genius.
from Burlington.
Nice to meet you.
Good, no.
Good?
He's a techie guy.
He's my ex-student.
Very
I
good.
know I taught this too, so he's quite good at it now.
Oh, good.
Is this your Ubiquity setup or is that this plate?
Hunter brought it.
Okay.
OLBA gave us a 5-hub one, but since I need to plug my laptop in a second,
Right.
we actually need a 6 or a 7 depending on how many laptops we have going.
So what do you need your laptop for?
Well, I was thinking of getting on this for the other camera. So you've got one and I've got the other.
Oh, nice. That would work great.
If I get another volunteer with another laptop, then you don't have to worry about that camera movement. You're just going to be doing overall shots. Okay.
Okay.
Can you go into Scoreboard Plus and set it to 7 minutes? Yeah, just
Forget how to do
add
this.
minutes here. And the time set. And you can type it or add it. Yeah, good. Right, and then go to game countdown. And then we can start. And now we've got a game countdown clock.
There we go.
Feed for when the first game's coming up.
But do I need to switch to that? Or, no, this overrides it.
Okay. I think that overrides it. Yeah. When we come back to live feed, we have to remember to turn on all the overlays that I shut off because we weren't actually producing a game. Okay. Yep. You're off right now, so we can switch. We'll be here. Okay. Matthew, I'm going to go into camera 3 at the back there, and we're going to give you a longer HDMI cable to camera 3.
Okay.
Okay.
The mic here, I'm just gonna.
Yep. You can definitely.
How do you shut it off?
The mic, you have to. I think you can do it under camera controls, but you can't do it under camera controls. We'll go inside the magical.
Yeah, so I got a hold of the controls.
Yeah, so you would just. I think you hit the red button.
Yeah, I was hitting that. It was not. That's what I thought it was too.
Oh, is it actual camera? Oh, off. Right?
Is that what that means?
I don't think so.
Where is it again?
Good job.
Try not to screw it up. That's all.
My controls. Oh, off. So
Don't give them anything memorable to hold.
You can actually see the red that it's on.
So it's that.
You
So
can do
I
it
thought
right
that
here.
was related to the camera, but
No.
this is all mics up here.
That's all audio.
Okay.
Am I good to leave
Okay.
this? Am I good to leave it?
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Perfect. Thank you.
So this is
Those are your mics.
this is that mic right
Yeah,
here.
camera 3. Camera 3 is your roving camera. Okay?
Okay. And how often do I want the mics on? Like, do you
I
want
was
camera
just
three?
going to use camera 3 mic as a fill mic. When there's nothing else going on, just leave it on.
Yeah.
It'll just pick up the, like, you know when you're listening to watching a video but there's no sound at all?
Yes.
It's weird.
Yeah.
And here you're going to get a little bit of cars, you're going to get people talking, you're going to get the, right, if there's music on, right? Hopefully we don't get YouTube blocked on some music. If that happens, we'll have to either dial down the volume or take care of that.
They'll probably stop the stream. We'll probably have to restart the stream if that happens.
Oh, yes. Yes, we're going to have to, like, yeah.
Because
So-
we'll get copyright
Yes.
banned or whatever.
So, but we can bring down so it's just like if it's super low, I don't think they're gonna bother.
No.
No.
I think YouTube's rule is you have to. It's like no longer than 20 seconds or something of
Yeah,
one
but we're
song.
not playing. Like I don't even know if they'll catch it if it's amongst all the other sounds. If
They
it's
probably
this-
won't.
Right. So we're good. Okay, so that feels good. We obviously have the tech difficulties. Maybe we'll go to sponsor scroll before we go live.
Okay.
Right? And that'll give a little shout out to all of our sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a scrolling video, like same as last time that I made.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna adjust now that the sun's back out because of the clouds. How am I? My pictures all match now, color wise. Am I balanced between all 3 cameras?
Yeah.
Pretty good?
Looks a lot better, yeah.
Yeah, we were a little overexposed. Good. Thanks so much.
Well, it was a little overexposed, but it was way underexposed at the beginning.
Yeah, because he was in the shadows here.
Yeah.
So I went over and pumped him up. Right? But John, Matt, John, if you need him to like, right? There's a cloud right now. Can you pump the brightness? Right?
Okay.
He's the guy. He's going to be panning. I'm going to get my laptop now that we're close. I'm gonna blow a whistle. A whistle. Isn't a whistle?
We don't get sun here, right? I'll put this right behind you guys. Just so I know where it's at.
Right? There's 2 of them. One will say Imperial Senior Pair 2025.
They don't give you anything anymore. No ports. Actually, well, they brought some back. But
Yeah.
not enough.
They brought back the SD card port, which I've never used. Now that we have it back, I've never used it.
Do you use
I don't have a camera anymore because we're not teaching. Okay, yeah, so it's scrolling.
Yeah.
Beautiful, look at that.
Yeah, it's good. I saw a lot of people said they added it back too late because now they're using the Express cards, CF Express cards, which don't fit in that slot.
If I plug my laptop in with a data cable into the switch, I'll be able to get on. Okay. I don't really know the difference between a switcher and a router.
Yeah, that's just it's unmanaged. Just,
yeah. Deal. I'll give you this end, John. Hook me up. John is our resident tech genius. He run all the IT at the casino?
no.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. If you need a fellow geek to hire, this is Matthew.
So that's going.
I'm going to try and get on to... So if you're on 26, I'll try and be on 30.
Okay.
That makes sense to you?
Yes.
Right? You watching Foundation at all?
No. What? I'm not, but I did see there's a new season. Are you big into that?
Yeah.
I actually just watched. Oh, nice.
Sorry. You know me, I'm a geek, right? I have to make my own desktops. If you're going to make a desktop, why not make it fan favorite?
Yeah. Looks good. I just watched Interstellar for the first time last week.
Really?
Yeah.
That's super good.
It was really good.
Okay. I'm going to stay plugged in so I have power. I checked with our food lady.
Yeah.
She can't guarantee the bot cookies, but I think you probably will recognize some of them. They're just like regular bot cookies. If you know that you can eat them, you can eat them.
Okay.
She doesn't have any nuts on the menu for the next couple of days. So I think lunch is like potatoes and gravy and chicken and
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
But if there's like there's not enough food here or I can't eat any of that, then we'll just order you like there's a cool Greek place down the road or pizza. There's lots of stuff nearby.
Thank you. That works.
Okay.
So our timer's run out. Do you want me to switch to?
Yeah. Yeah. So now go live feed, and then bring up all of the.
Oh, okay.
Overlays. Yep.
I see we're using OBS this time.
Yeah. No, don't bring up test. Test is
Oh.
Before I had the video, I brought in just a flat picture of right. Like he's way too bright. Oh, no, that's actually.
That's one of those. That's that one right there.
That's that one. Yeah, that one's way too bright.
Okay, we can adjust that in the website, right?
Yeah.
Where's
Chrome?
Chrome?
Right.
Which one is that?
No, I don't know. We normally should see. I don't know why we can't see. Let me see if I can refresh. Okay. That's camera one. You can see, right? Which I don't.
Camera one looks really overexposed.
Looks really overexposed. I wonder if we can just do a reset on the.
Reset all video settings.
Yeah.
Oh, that was camera 2.
Okay, good. So we'll put back to this one.
So on my zoom back, I gotta go fast to catch up. These guys are throwing them too fast.
It still looks overexposed. We gotta turn that down still.
Yeah. Can you bring down? Is it the gamma that you can bring down?
It's actually where if you take the 401 and the guides
No, it's not doing anything, is it?
So
No. Picture.
Okay, what about
brightness?
Yeah, let's bring down the brightness.
to be visibility in the city.
How fast does this react? It didn't seem to do anything.
Doesn't seem to do much, eh?
I can't even tell the difference.
Okay, well, let's just leave it on.
Okay.
People can deal with slightly overexposed image. Yeah, you're probably not going to be able to follow nicely, and if that's
Well, I can follow across this way, but when I gotta go fast back because they line up too quick. Like I can't go this way and then
Yeah,
slow.
this is practice. So we're not even thinking about shots when they're playing. It'll be fine. But Matthew will also like that. If you feel like that's not working, just follow what you can.
Yeah.
Like if you follow halfway,
I could follow.
and then Matthew can say, "And I've got it." He can tell you. He'll pick it up with the other camera.
Yeah, I don't.
And then you can head back.
I don't think you have to go really fast back. Like I can switch to one of the wide angles on the way back.
Yeah. And we're spending the whole first game just getting used to this. So no stress.
How is it all in the ball?
Okay.
Or is
I'm gonna try and get
If there was pressure, I don't think you want to be behind me.
No problem.
a bowl.
So I'm gonna try and pick up.
That's correct.
This one. I'm gonna try and pick up 30 right now. Okay. That's not what I want to do. I need to get onto NDI. Did I install it?
So you find the brand you like it.
Launcher. Video monitor. No sources. Why do I not have sources? Allow.
Full set.
Do I have to get up? Do I have to get on that network?
Okay, so
Can you
this
go
isn't
into
like,
NDI
for
tools?
example, like golfing,
Far
you change
right.
your club depending on.
Yeah,
Because you're always,
and then go
you're always
to
getting this.
Discovery.
Trying to
No.
achieve the same target.
Yeah, Discovery.
So you want this.
What do you got under settings?
Settings.
Yeah.
Attempting to connect. It doesn't even say.
Okay, so
It says attempting to connect to 1.127.0.0.1.
Shouldn't you be at 192, 168?
yes, it should. And when I do that, I get the camera control, but I don't get the PTZ control.
What's the difference? Oh, you mean the
Oh
web
wait, I
portal
do get
versus
the PTZ control.
It's all in the same
So let me
network,
see if
so
I
it
can.
should.
Let me see if I can control that one. I can't see it though. Like why can't I?
Yeah, it would be nice if they showed you a live preview.
It's the passion of the people.
Let's take a look at and see if this moves any one of the cameras.
Yep.
Okay, so that's that camera.
That's camera 2.
It's camera 2. So and I'm on 30. So I'm gonna switch to 26 because that one's already been set up.
Yeah.
Okay, and then let's do this. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna store the far end.
So are you?
I think you're this one.
Newly renovated
Right.
Best Western over here, or were you staying?
No, I just switched. I switched to 26 because I've already programmed this one. You're gonna stay on 30, and I'm gonna stay on 26.
Okay, because it was a Howard
Okay,
Johnson.
so I'm gonna take
And then
this
they
one.
just changed the sign, so I assumed that they changed
So wait, let me
the
see.
sign to it.
Where's
Let me take my brightness down. Let's see if I can control it.
Yeah, it wasn't long ago. They took the Howard Johnson signs down and put up as Sir Stay by Best Western. Okay, maybe they're finally out of it.
Oh, Iris? Why is the Iris at 2.8? No wonder. Can we?
So when this goes
Can I go
green,
manual?
does that mean I'm staying?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go manual.
when it goes green, it means you're when it's red, you're live. When it's green, it means you're.
Why is that brighter?
You always have eyes on
Try a reset, maybe.
No, I just went manual.
Yeah, well,
So I'm gonna try to go to
Matt was
like
at 4. You
That's better.
Ooh, that's nice. Can you go to yours?
Yeah.
Go to 30. And go to exposure. And then under smooth auto,
Under smooth auto.
switch to manual. Right? And then 14. And that should help with panning focus. Right? Because as we're panning, it's getting out of focus all the time. But that's because we were at 2.8. Like, why such a shallow depth of field?
Yeah, this will make it super wide. It will pick up basically everything.
Okay, so now I'm going to go back to video source. And I'm going to set some control points on this one.
Okay.
So I need
guess
to
it suggests
What
your
is?
community is
What are the control points?
safe.
it's just like it's like auto locations. So I've got 9 locations I can pre-program. So I'm gonna kick this way a little bit.
I want to make sure I'm not on.
Okay.
Not.
And I'm gonna zoom in and up. Oh,
Too high.
speed down. So that's basically.
So far, are you the?
Okay, see where their mat is right there?
Yes.
That's where the bowls are gonna end up. So I'm gonna call that 1. Store 1.
I'm trying to think of.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna
Okay,
back
so
out a
so
little
my
bit.
equivalent would be Natalie Pierre.
Right? And I'm gonna move down the green a little. And I'm gonna call that store 2. I'm gonna back out a little bit.
Struggling to focus right there.
Yes, it is. It's gonna come down to where it's gonna be coming through here. I'll store 3.
Because it's trying to focus on nothing.
There's no bowl there.
Yeah.
Right? And then I'm gonna come all the way to like here and all the way out. That's the other end of where the bowls are gonna be. Right? And I'm gonna call that store 4. And so now all they have to do when they're ready to throw again, I'm just gonna go back to 1.
That's cool.
Right? And then if I was coming back to the head,
We're gonna have to go.
I would move back automatically to 4.
That's great. So I can set that up too.
Yeah, so you I think I may have already done it for you. So check your numbers. If you hit just click on them. I think I've already set them up for you. This 1 is no. So we need to move your 1 all the way to the end. So move your camera to the end, to the other end where they're filming from. Zoom in a bit, whatever you like. Go left, right? Yeah, good. Those guys, and then we're gonna go. Yeah, when you get it nice, go store 1. Maybe even get him up, like his head's not gonna crop when he stands up.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, something like that, and then store that into 1. Store your 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Jake, you ready to rock out here? Can I put your work? Oh, you're on commentating.
Okay, we need that
Okay.
mic then.
Yeah.
Well, no rush.
No rush. Okay, let's get you. You can even do a test.
You're doing rink 2 on one end and 3 on the other end.
Are you sure?
Yeah, this is rink 3, and this is rink 2.
Hang on a second. I'm on 2. Are you on 3 here? Yeah, you need to go left. Your store 1 should be on this mat, not that mat.
For camera 2.
For camera 2. Oh no,
Wait,
he's
what?
actually he just stored it there.
I just stored number 1 here. So if I
Camera
hit-
1 is good. Like camera 2 is
Wait, I'm operating 1. I thought.
Who's operating 2?
No, you're on the same one as me, I think. You're on 30.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna move a camera. Which one?
I'm from Berlin.
Oh yeah. Jake.
Yeah, you need to switch to the other camera. So it looks like you're on 30, but you're not. You're up here.
Here.
Go to camera 2.
No. Camera 1.
Go to camera.
No, camera 2.
Camera 2.
No, this is camera 2.
So go in the camera 1, channel 1.
There.
Okay, there you go. And get that one to this mat. So when you're storing your right.
Let's
So
see.
yeah,
Is that already controlled?
Yeah, I think I've already controlled that one. Okay, so here's your mic. You want to go lavalier? Or just want to go clever? Okay, so a lavalier is just like a long hidden mic. You tuck in your clothes. This would clip right here. Or if you don't mind being like full on YouTuber, you know, I'm sure you've seen these, right? People like on their podcasts just have them clip to their hat or to their shirt, right? And then this can have a little windsock on it as well. Like you can just put a little, right? So you're not picking up a little background wind, right? And then that would just clip right here on your hoodie. You good with that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so this is you. It's powered off right now, right? But when we're ready to go live, you just tell Matt. Matt's he'll plug in the receiver. You've got. It says 250 feet. I wouldn't trust it exactly, but you for sure can get to the flagpole and down that middle lane.
Yeah, okay.
So you could comment on what's happening down there. In the ladies, on rink 2, we've got so-and-so versus so-and-so and whatever the score is and great, whatever.
Okay.
Right? Feel free to comment on what you want. Yeah, it's so nice, eh?
It is really
so
nice.
clean.
It's really nice.
but not for us. We bought it for OLBA.
Right.
So it's going to end up in box.
Okay, yeah. Good.
Right?
Yeah.
The only thing I haven't cleared with, is it Karen?
Yeah, the president.
That was $360 plus tax. I didn't know if we would need these,
Yeah.
so I ordered them. So these were $25.
No,
Right?
that's not there.
So if OLBA wants to cover the 25, I'm going to put these in the box. And OLBA's like, no, then I'm going to return them to Amazon.
Yes.
So, but I think for like, especially if it was really windy, or if you wanted to do interviews with someone, it's a little easier to, right? If you're going to interview someone after a game, you can just unclip it and hold it between the two.
Yeah.
Just kind of pass it back and forth and actually record the conversation.
Yeah.
Right? Especially when you do here in front of John like when we film.
Yeah.
Especially after tomorrow, like when they've won or something happens. Okay? All right.
So what? Yeah. So we're gonna stream all three today.
It's running right now.
Yeah. Okay.
So unless people are like, yeah, this is not gonna fly. Yeah. How are you doing? This looks pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm. I have to learn where these go.
So what the bowls typically do is they start from the black and white mat that they throw on.
Okay.
And they'll either go around to the left or around to the right, and then eventually where the white one is. Right?
But these numbers here,
you just
So you just want to play around with the camera stuff for the first game, and then I can come commentate.
Oh yeah,
the second game.
don't make any comments on the first game.
Okay.
Right? We're just gonna
Should I keep this on me or throw it back in there?
Throw it back in, keep it charged.
Just pull this on.
I would just it'll probably just charge sitting in.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So
You are going to do some commentating?
Jake's gonna do some after we get everything rolling.
We're just gonna figure out the cameras for the first
No,
game.
because I just tell me when you can do it. I want to see. I know there's a delay, but I want to see how it comes across.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's really cool.
I could use another volunteer.
It looks really good.
It does look really good.
It looks like
Okay.
yeah.
Do we have it? Okay, so the last thing we have to keep track of is, see that scoreboard right there? District 2 versus District 14?
Yes.
We have to make our scoreboard plus match that scoreboard.
Okay.
Right?
I can do that. Oh, that really just changed when I hit that. Are these?
Yeah, why did why did that happen?
Oh, look. Just is there a different like adjustment profile linked
You
to
may
each
have
number?
you know what I would do? I would restore all the numbers now. And I never stored 5 and 6. So they may have stored the camera settings as well as the location. So they may have stored the white balance settings.
That's what I'm wondering.
So I would restore them all back with these settings. So just find where you like, and we're not actually filming that orange and see this rink here with the orange and no, that's not us. We're over one, right? So you shouldn't be on those bowls at all. You should be on these bowls. So you're coming down this line. So when you're
two and back.
so 2 to 2. There's 2s on each end.
Yeah.
Right? So down that center line should be what you're storing.
Okay.
Okay?
So.
So we should be on.
Are you on 30 or 26?
On 26.
Okay.
Right? So
14
he's panning this, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm just keeping it on that right now while we're figuring out the other ones.
Yep. So their scoreboard. Did you go to scoreboard? Go to scoreboard. District 14's got 1, so away, and then we're on. Yeah, and we're at the end of 1. So there we go. Perfect.
Is this how you control that?
Yeah, but for some reason, the program doesn't show that. But let's just check OBS. Yeah. So those are just gonna live update.
Okay.
So if you match, they match.
Nice.
John, you're doing a great job. I'm gonna go check the feed inside. John,
Yeah.
we're gonna bring down your exposure. Can you pump your shutter speed up one notch? That's
Oh shoot. Press the wrong button. I have to press store then.
I suppose, Dave. Okay. I'm gonna take this one to. Now they're on the head. I'm gonna leave it right there, so you can switch. I'm just gonna leave this one focused right here, right? And that's the other thing we could do. We could literally point both cameras, one on the release, one on the head.
Yeah.
And just start with the release, switch to the pan,
On
switch to
the
the head.
live stream, they can hear us talking.
Okay.
I have the mic off.
Is that camera mic on?
Let's bring that down. Bring the audio down a little bit. Okay. And then come to Blackmagic. What do we got? Nothing's live. Bring down the master. The master's super, like, why is it up there? I mean, it's not like there's anything there to
Was it really loud?
It wasn't super loud.
Okay.
I wonder if are we picking up?
We shouldn't be picking up anything.
No. Oh, why is our FaceTime camera on? That?
It's not.
Oh,
It's OBS.
that's just saying OBS.
Yeah.
Can we check settings? Audio. Desktop. Auxiliary.
Is it now? Like, is it off now? Because it might just be really delayed.
Look how bright that is. Is that me? That's my.
That's yours, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take my video.
There shouldn't be any audio now. Okay.
Okay. Is that better?
I don't. Well, not really. Still pretty bright.
I'm gonna bring my that gains up. I'm gonna bring my shutter speed. Let's try 125 or 180.
That's better.
Better.
Where do you want these other ones to go? Like 2. I see 2 right now. You have it kind of in the middle. Is that?
Yeah. So you'd be on 2 right now, and then you should be able to switch to 3 as it's leaving the frame. You're like as it gets about halfway through, you're following it, and then you should be on 4. 4 should get it as it's finishing.
Okay. Seems to really be trying to auto change the settings.
Yeah, let's get into here. You were okay. Let's go white balance. Is it on auto white balance?
It says auto tracking. Just maybe switch it to auto.
Okay, and then we'll switch back to your thing, and we'll have a look at it. So now we're gonna go 1. Okay.
That's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Find you.
Hey, Ray.
So yours.
I've got them on the release right now.
Okay.
And you've got them on the arrival. So you can literally just be, you want to just leave them right there, right? Release, pan, arrival, done.
Yeah.
Right? The only thing we might have to do is the jack isn't always at the ends. Sometimes they throw it short, and we may have to just do some quick adjusting. Okay. Yeah. Like that's pretty sweet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can still hear you guys, but it's like very faint.
Yeah.
Really? Is this mic on?
Oh.
No, it's not.
No.
There's no way it would work.
It's still not connected.
Yeah.
It's on full volume and holding it up to my ear, I can hear it, but otherwise I can't. But someone texted me and said, "Oh, I can hear all what you guys are talking about." So.
Where would it be coming from?
The only other thing I can think of is the mics on the iMac. Because.
Okay. Well, let's.
What's the?
You know what?
Where do you pick the mic output on OBS?
So let's start with this.
Or input.
What is this grabbing? Oh, that's probably this mic.
On here?
So OBS's mic. Properties. No.
Go to.
So let's mute.
Sorry, I only pay cash.
No, I need to dock that. That needs to stay. Okay. Settings. Why would the audio? Oh, it's on your mic. Disable. Okay.
Which one is the?
Black Magic.
hitting watch connect shotgun for a second. I'm just gonna kind of take over for a second. Oh, here, settings, audio, right?
You want this to be off.
I want. I'm already at +6. Okay, gonna leave that. Check, check, check. Check. Okay, good.
Picking up
Well, we're holding. That's the good
What?
news.
Bring it loud and bring it down. And you can bring it down inside. Yeah.
I could hear it all the way, but once you got pretty close to the end, a little choppy. Yeah, not too bad.
Now, did you go all the way?
I went to the fence.
Yeah, so we're probably not going past the hatch. Even when you're pulling load, if you're down the middle, you should be okay. Okay? Hey, congrats on Calgary.
Oh yeah.
Or Edmonton. That was exciting.
Yeah.
Their feet.
Were you the one that played in the force?
I did. I saw one.
With what's his name's team? Playing WIndsor. This is how I know you.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm in that business. Just for tourism business, right?
Yeah.
I knew when I heard your name, and then I just heard you talking about Edmonton. I thought, oh, okay.
Yeah. I wasn't supposed to be on TV, but Ricky
Everybody's in Canada.
Dave Austin.
Yeah, they were hitting Bristol and Elizabeth there.
Yeah.
And then I was going to Andrew and Anthony. Yeah. They showed up. They needed another win to make the top three. I think they're going to the top three move on.
Yeah.
Is that your first win?
So first was last year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, congratulations. So you were like, is it worth it?
Yeah.
You already adjusted the score.
Yeah, you did
Sorry.
good.
You just do that, right? You were busy.
Yeah, I was on a different
You were
team.
doing something
Yeah.
with Jake
Were you
with this. And I fixed this.
That was a different
It's team.
I was talking when we did our lunch.
Yeah, when you such a name like that, oh, you must be the guy that played for the Golden Knights. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Beautiful. See, you could be a gold medalist if you join us.
Yeah, I got married too. I didn't see that.
You'd be the first one in your family to.
Well, she got fired.
Did they win? Did you see the historic in Calgary? So, are you part of it?
But you have to get. You have to wait. It's very bad. My brother wasn't interested.
That works. Round two. In here. Good start. Like the line just more weight. Just that little weight, bro. Make sure you get here. That's better. Come on, all the way. All the way. Kiss. Yep. Way to go. Cut him down. Down one.
Yes. Lead edit rolling. Crowd reaction. Family this time.
Yeah, they're all mic'd up and talking to each other.
Yes.
So you just switch right here. I basically switch my you have this camera which is over there shooting this way and this one shooting this way. And they can follow it. So I switched to it for now. This one's got a couple you can see here too.
Find another one, try to wear this one. You think this one's gonna fit you?
Maybe.
Should be in the shape.
It is a little chilly.
We'll grab another.
Cover the back.
Works?
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
Okay. Help. Open line here. Little wide in the last one. Okay. Holding 3. Down 2. This one, almost a measure, but you maybe 1. Don't want to knock us out though. Yep. Very narrow, Dave. This one's worth 4 if you stay. Go this way. Yeah, just a little left, Dave, okay? All the way. Come on. Nice pull, Ralph. Well done. Great pull.
thinking is, what are we gonna do if they throw this way?
We're not. Yeah. That was great.
Gotta get those two back, Jimmy. Gotta get those two back.
job, Wayne. Peter, we're 106 in the hatch.
You take my laser, tell you within a 16th of an inch.
Nice ball, Dave.
Well done, Ralph. Whoa. A little wider, Dave. That's forward, front, that's straight. Nice and easy. This is counting right here. Mind your drive. Take it out. Still one on the left, Dave. Just play your own ball here. Draw your own ball. Somewhat. Draw in. See?
Okay. I did it once already, but.
Yeah. Whenever you feel like it.
Number 3.
Clean up aisle 4. Clean up on aisle 4.
With whatever the rinks are.
Okay. You want it for the second game?
Or we can it's worth moving it to so that we could cover 2 different games. For example, Bruno's playing, they're running behind.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get that beat the whole time. But if we would have game that ended early, we could switch over the next one. If we split the difference.
Just gotta tell them where you want them. You can wedge them all up.
Can you stay off his camera for a second? Yeah, your focus is soft. I can't remember if this one should be autofocus.
No, it says right here. Power OS. It's off.
Shaggy.
Far behind. Do it again.
He's got to know how to press the buttons.
Hold that one.
To break.
Thanks for that. Hey, we're now at 14 instead of at 11. Okay. Mellow better. No, no, this is usually just brightness. Yeah, I think we're a little darker. Yes. Yeah, he's a green type. Go, Don.
And you gotta remember that is a brilliant thing. When you pull this on, I couldn't convince myself they were as long as they were. Yes, I thought so. Chaz, your back feeling better? Your brother's in.
into that, Dave, in case your head came over. How you doing? Good to see you. Good. Hello, Dan. How are you?
Yes.
After our last bowl, we want to do a slow panic.
What's that?
Last bowl, we want to do a slow panic scoreboard.
Yep. Like that? Is that what you want?
The angle it a little higher.
Yeah, right there. Hold that. Okay, good. You want to just give yourself a little tight there so you look down on the red one. Yeah, and then you can walk away. It's time for you to have a break. Okay. Go to the bathroom, get some food. Thanks, John. That's good work.
Looking great, Dave. Looking great. Inside.
I'm glad you like it. We're now going to go games.
Much more you guys put those kind of shape.
You know what?
In one.
You know what time it is?
Lunch is at 11:30, so I'm gonna say 12:15.
Okay.
I'll ask Lauren.
Okay. Yes, it'll be different. Actually, it won't be different this time. The ladies didn't have enough people enter. That we, like they went entered by district, they didn't enter. So we're gonna put this get to names. Right? Yeah. We all make, well, it's actually gonna be, I think because they've been told to take their card with them. Right? Or the official, whichever names are here, we'll just decide if we're going to go on 2 or 3. You got it? No. Yeah, no problem. I'm going to set it for 12:15 on the countdown timer, and then we'll see how much time. Okay? So we have how many minutes? 50 minutes? both versions. You know, at the
Okay, we're good now.
right? Yeah. Cables lost in this house. Yeah.
2 minutes away.
Those are cheap.
2 minutes away. 2 minutes.
I know they have the mini ones, so it's not that one. Yeah, I know. These are already mini.
Right?
Yeah.
2 minutes. We're going right at 12:15.
But I think mini also means less features and cheaper. And cheap and less range. Yeah. Most important for me. Yeah. Right? I knew what we needed. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I haven't blown my brand new whistle yet. I got whistles because we were at volleyball all winter long, and these are supposed to be the loudest.
Yeah.
The
Fox
loudest
40s?
Fox 40. Yeah, it's called
It's not a P whistle.
it says on there. Sonic. SONIK. Sonic.
That's the one you want when you're kayaking.
When you what?
When you're on the water,
Oh,
attached
yeah,
to your PDF.
Okay. Yeah.
You go in
that's
the water,
one.
you want something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Volleyball, it's so loud in those places. My whistle, they go, I can hardly hear you. And I got a regular Fox 40.
Yeah, but
What are you talking about?
You're in a
We're in a convention center. Sounds like airplanes. Like it's always over 90 decibels. My watch goes off all the time saying, at this level,
yeah.
20 minutes at this level can cause hearing damage. And nobody has earplugs but me and my brother and a few other referees.
I might get us a little mat right here instead of standing on those cables all day. Oh, I know.
The live going right
Here,
now.
do you think there's extra mats in the gym?
Here's the, this is what's broadcasting on YouTube right now. Here's our floor. This is picking up on that camera I can see right now, and then I can switch between the other cameras which are on the sides here.
Jesus. That made me deaf.
Yeah, that's a loud one.
What the hell?
That's really loud.
It's a sonic box, but it nearly made me deaf. Bananas.
It's super loud.
Yeah, I gotta have my earplugs in when I blow it out.
Yeah. Nice.
Just take the wear and tear off those cables. I'm gonna go back to holding.
It's really shaking.
That one?
Yeah. No. Wait. Yeah, that one.
Okay, then you should have a little tiny.
Look how much it's shaking.
Looks almost like a jump stick. Bluetooth. Yeah, as long as it's windy like this, not much we can do. The wind's actually blowing into it. Okay.
It's using that plastic bit as a sail. Move it up. It's probably catching the wind in that. Maybe.
Use off the phone. No, I gotta do something else for you first.
try to grab the ladder, put it up, and try to reach around it.
Let me see if I can get it.
I assume it's Bucky in the. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a train there. Okay. But I don't have any more. Yeah, I know, I did say that. I don't have any other correspondence.
So there's a veteran benefit.
Well, made in the UK, it should have been.
Oh, okay. Somebody was asking.
I didn't
There should be some in that shed. And there's two behind the door.
I have no idea how to get sound on that TV in there. It's super inconvenient. I have the sound bar on, the antenna's off. I don't know what else I have to do.
I think.
And I'm not overly worried about it.
Oh, there's no. If they're watching this, there's no sound.
What's that?
I said, if you're watching this, there's no sound.
No, I know, but I'm not even getting any fill sound from it.
Okay.
What did you do?
Yeah, that would be the first one. You don't know. I'm here telling you.
Come this way, add a little bit of weight.
You mean because you posted Darlene Scott?
That was my fault. I remember that was
But even with video like that, Maureen should freak that up. You know better than that, Maureen. You should have spotted that right away. Yeah, but Maureen, come on, she's the vice president. She should pick that stuff.
She should catch every little mistake everybody makes.
Like, it's really, I don't even play share. Every time there's a little.
Same line as you were the last time.
And you know, because really what it does. So the next neutralizes the thing for the when you lose 10%,
Another 10 feet.
That is for the last 5%. So
Jack's right behind this one.
Whatever you like, Judy. Oh, that's it? Okay. One.
Gary was Gary and Julie.
That's second shot.
I don't know how you did it after with other people. But I will. Oh, okay. Yeah. We had whatever. Did you ever do a tour? Charlie and Grants are very, very hard to do. I know we would try for it.
What's that?
Take care of that.
Nope.
Check, check, check.
Where's that coming out of?
Probably my phone. No, wait. I'm gonna walk away.
Speakers on this?
Check, check, check. Check. Maybe.
Here, talk again.
Check. Check 1, 2, 2, 2. Check. It's coming out of that monitor. Okay, so
Is there a headphone jack on this monitor? I doubt it.
but no, we should be able to hear. Go under settings. Sound. Output. External headphones. Yep. Output volume. Is there a way to turn on? Where's the turn on so it's up here?
Like the show in the menu bar?
Yeah.
They switched all this around. I don't remember.
Okay, anyways, okay, we're here.
So should I just sit here and watch
Yeah,
the game, or should I
yeah.
watch the monitor, or what should I?
Feel free to watch. If you're watching the monitor, you'll be watching that,
Yeah,
right? You
that's
can
the
literally
one
stand
that's-
behind him.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And then What?
Testing.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing, testing.
Yeah. Probably if that takes 40 seconds. Okay. We have 3-1 after
So is this going to the stream? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So like people can hear, yeah.
Yeah, you're on this mic right here.
Ready?
Yep. Hi,
All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Jake Masterson, and we're here at the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club for the Senior Pairs Championships in Ontario this week. The featured game today is Pat Beaumont and Anne Flanagan versus Patricia Rawlick and Heather Comba. Pat and Anne are in the green and black and white shirts, while Patricia and Heather are in the red and white shirts. It looks like Patricia and Heather are down 3-1 to Pat and Anne currently, and we're just finishing up the third end here. Looks like Patricia and Heather might have a multiple coming here, so they're right in this game still. We'll be playing 14 ends today, of 3 bowl pairs, and this is the second game of the day currently. In their first games, Pat and Anne lost 15-12 to Shirley Walker and Lorraine Morrow, and Patricia Rawlick and Heather Comba had a bye in the first game. They're in the C pool, which is one of the pools of 3 on the women's side, with 2 advancing on to tomorrow. So Pat and Anne need a win here to stay alive. Looks like Rawlick just scored a 4-ender out of 6 bowls, so that will definitely help them in this game. The score is now 5-3 after 3 ends.
Let's see what length Heather and Patricia will play now. Well, Heather does not look happy with that jack, but it's going to stay on. It might be a bit longer than she wanted, but they should be able to adjust just fine. Here comes Heather's first bowl. Looks like it's a little short, but the line is perfect, so she'll just need the weight adjustment with her next. There's something on this mic or no? Like if I need to cough.
No, but I could
I'll let you know if I need it. Here's Anne's bowl. She played her backhand, and it's going to be behind the jack. A little off center, but the weight was pretty good there. The weight looks better on Heather's bowl here. Oh, it looks pretty close. Patricia likes it. What a bowl, and a back resting toucher. That is pretty good there. She'll be happy with that. Anne's next bowl coming now. Oh, it looks close. Pat wants it to bend. That'll be a good home there, nice and behind the jack. So if Pat or Anne need to hit that and move the things around, they got some position. Heather's third bowl is perfect weight again, but a little inside, but that's not a bad home there. Pat's calling for just a draw inside of that second bowl to just cut the count down to 1. Let's see if Anne can capitalize here. Oh, it looks a little short, and the line was perfect though. That was a good attempt by Anne. Patricia might draw in here, or she might want to play some position in the back. Some people have different play styles, so we'll see what she goes with here. She plays her forehand as a righty. The line looks good. Weight's not bad either. That should be in the count for 3 now. Pressure's on Pat here. Seeing as they just gave up a 4-ender last end, they'll want to cut that down and even score this end to minimize that result. Pat's not far away. Oh, just found a hole. That was a good attempt. She was trying to spring the jack back to Anne's blue bowls in the back, so not far off. Heather's calling for a back bowl now from Patricia. She's calling it in. That looks to be just behind Jack High, so it's in the count, but not quite what she was going for, so a little good, a little bad there. Pat will want to change something here, so she's not down 4 with her last bowl and a lot of pressure. She looks to be a little hot still. Might be chasing that jack, but they've got a huge cluster of 4 in the back there, so. Heather again, hoping for a back ball from Patricia Rawlick. The weight looks a little better, but she's quite narrow. She doesn't want to make the shot for them. Oh, she slips back. That's a great home there. She'll be happy with that. That splits the middle of the 4 bowls, so the most they can drop is probably 2 or 3 back there now. Pat will want to draw in and cut this down, I imagine. Here comes the bowl. This could be a big one. Not far off, all in the weight now. It's got to sit. Oh, just through. That might cut out some of the side ones or top ones, though. Still a good bowl from Pat there. Let's see the count. Looks like they've taken out 1, now 2. It looks like they're having a look at the others. Oh, that's a third. It's going to be another big multiple for Patricia Rawlick and Heather Comba here. And a fourth. That's back-to-back 4-enders for Patricia and Heather. And that changes the game up immensely. 9-3 the score now. Now I'm curious if Heather will go back to the same jack length they just played. She didn't like how long it was when she threw it, but it worked out pretty well for them, so this will be interesting here. It's close to the boundary, but it will stay in. Back to that medium length that they were playing earlier, so staying away from that long jack. Let's see if Heather can lock one on here. This looks like a pretty good opener. Yeah, it looks to be 3 or 4 feet behind the jack, which is right where you want to be with your first ball, just in case it moves, so she'll be happy with that. Ann and Pat will want to score this end to minimize the effect of those 4s. Ann's coming in, looks to be just a bit heavy, but that's got value back there, covers the tee and in case the jack moves a long ways. I know I've played against Pat many a time and she has that weighted shot in her arsenal, so that's not a bad home. Heather with perfect line again, just short, so she's got 1 either side of the jack now. Oh, this is a nice correction here from Ann. Perfect line and a foot behind the jack. That is a great bowl there. That'll be hard to beat. Patricia's giving some information here, calling for Heather to just draw up to that blue bowl, just beat it in the count, and be behind the jack still if possible. This one's coming down. It looks pretty good. She wants it to sit. What a bowl. That's perfect, just as Patricia called. Ann is looking to throw the exact same bowl she just threw, and she'll crash on that black. Not Heather's last bowl. Looks alright. It's got a run. Oh, it's joining Heather's short bowl there, so that might even block the line for Pat, making it a little more difficult. Both teams discussing some strategy here. I imagine Patricia will try and draw an even tighter one, and Pat's going to need to change something before this game gets out of hand. Patricia's on her backhand here. Heather wants it to sit. It looks pretty close to me. She's going to hit the jack. Oh, not a bad bowl. It might open up and give Pat some more angles, but that's a toucher there, so Heather will mark that. Pat's drawing in here. This looks very close. Oh, just missed that black. Heather calling for a bit of a blocker here, just trying to stop 1 foot in front and in the count if possible. Let's see what Patricia can do. She doesn't look like she likes it, but it's not going to be in a bad spot. A little heavier than she was hoping for, but if the jack is moving, it's moving there, so that's a good home. Pat's trying again. Oh, she's joining Patricia's last bowl. That's a good receiver there if she is able to make her last shot to move the jack. Patricia and Pat are both going to come look at the head and make sure they know all the angles here so they can properly decide what shot they're going to play. Here comes Patricia's last bowl of the end. Heather likes the line, wants it to sit though, doesn't want to move that jack. Oh, it's a good miss, as I like to say. It's a good position too at the back. If I were Pat here, I'd be tempted to throw some bigger weight. Either hit the jack back to Anne's one in the back or pick that bowl because they have second and third shot. Let's see what she chooses though. A 3-inch trail is enough for 2 as well, so there's a couple options for her here. Looks a little wide, it needs to bend. She was playing that bit of weight to move the jack, but just got it caught up on that high line. Looks like the score is 1 to Patricia Rawlick there, making the score 10-3 after 5 ends. They're playing 14 ends today, so not quite halfway yet, but Pat and Ann will want to shrink this gap soon. Heather and Patricia Rawlick sticking to that medium length jack. That keeps working for them. It's not a bad plan. If something's working, don't change it. That's what I always think. This bowl from Heather looks a little short, and she won't be too happy with that one. Short and narrow. Let's see if Anne can capitalize on this. There's a big chance here. Anne's playing the opposite hand that she's played going this way the last couple ends, so knowing she needs to change something. Looks like she caught the same narrow line as Heather, and her bowl goes out the side. Weight was beautiful though, so she'll just need to make a line correction. It's a good bowl from Heather. And here's Anne's response. This is closer. Oh, just pulling up about 2 or 3 feet short. Line was beautiful that time. Here's Heather's last bowl of the 6th end. She'll want to put on a closer bowl. And looks like she's joining Ann up at the front there. There's lots of room to draw around those bowls, so let's see if Ann can do that here. The weight looks better. Might need a wick. Oh, it's going to get it. A little fortunate for Ann, but definitely one of the possibilities. Score looks to be 1 blue this end so far, but still the skip bowls to come. Looks like the teams were joking around a little bit there, so good to see that everything's in good spirits. It's always a good time when you're lawn bowling. It's a great time. I'm curious what shot Patricia's going to try and play here. She could play it with some upweight, but I'm not sure how comfortable she is with that shot. I'm not too familiar with her, to be honest. Looks like she's playing the backhand, trying to get underneath those black bowls. Will it bend? Oh, it's close. What a shot. She doesn't need weight. She can just draw a front resting toucher. That's impressive. Here comes Pat's response. It's close. Just wants to crack an egg on that bowl. Oh, just slipping by, but that's in a great home. That's right where the jack's going to go based on the angles there. So Patricia might want to play some coverage, or she'll draw another. Both are viable options here. Seeing the score in the game, with her leading by 7 points, I'd be very tempted to play a back bowl and draw to that last gray. Let's see what she does. It looks like that's exactly what she's doing. A little heavier than she wanted, but that's a great home there. Gives her some coverage in the back just in case Pat decides to throw some upweight. Pat doesn't look to be short here. Ann wants it to bend though. Oh, just a little outside. She's got the tee now, so that opens up some possibilities. Heather calling for Patricia to take off 4 feet and get just behind the jack there in case Pat just taps it. That's a great idea. Let's see if Patricia can execute. Well, she doesn't like it. She thinks it's short. But it doesn't look too bad to me. She's gonna draw another shot. Not what she wanted, but definitely something she'll take. Looks to be 2 black currently. Let's see if Pat can change that. She's switching hands, trying to follow Patricia down. Oh, she crashed on that black. I don't think she gave away another point. Looks to be just the 2, but let's let the leads figure it out. It's hard to tell from over here. Yep, that is 2 to Patricia Rawlick and Heather Comba, bringing the score up to 12-3 after 6 ends. For anyone wondering, the green speed in Windsor today is roughly about 12 seconds. Same for the top green that we're on here and the bottom green. Both are running beautifully. I was able to throw some bowls last night here, and huge draws on hands, great speed. It's really amazing. And they'll be hosting the Atlantic International Challenge, the AIC, in September, so that'll be very exciting. We get to see some top-level talent from around the world here. Heather's first bowl is pretty good. Here comes Anne's first bowl. Gotta sit. That's not a bad spot. Probably about 5 or 6 feet behind there, but that's always better behind than in front in lawn bowling. Heather will want to just play through her bowl, try and tap it up or slip by it here. She thinks it's a little heavier, but that might be perfect because she was a little short with her last. Just slips by the jack. That's a good bowl. Gives her some position in the back there. Anne looks to be switching hands. Let's see if that pays off. It does look pretty good. Might pick up the jack. Oh, followed that same line as Heather. Just beats that back one, so that's a good bowl. Looks to still be one black at the moment, though. Yep. Patricia confirms that one black currently is the score this end. Patricia and Heather both have black bowls. Anne's playing with the blue ones. I believe she has Dreamlines, but I'm not totally sure on that. And I know that Pat plays with Taylor Internationals. Let's see if Heather can put another one close. Line looks good, might be a little short, but that's got value. That'll block some of the draws on that hand. I'm trying to figure out which hand is better now. Anne might have to switch back to her backhand and try and draw around those black ones. Looks like that's what she's doing. The pace looks better. It's got to sit. That's pretty good. That's might be enough for shot. Let's see if the skips give any indication. Must be close. They're having a look at it.
Feel free to update on the other.
I will. Halfway. Heather calling for Patricia to draw to that last blue bowl. You can sit on it and fall in for 2 or 3 probably. So. This looks pretty close. Oh, she's just gonna draw the jack clean. That's pretty good too. Another toucher here for Patricia Rolick. Jack is just 2 or 3 inches behind that black bowl and right on center, so Pat Beaumont cannot see it from the mat. She'll need to draw this out. I think the takeout is covered by those 2 front bowls of Heather Comba. Pat is on the draw. Does not look far away. Oh, just a little heavy. Line was amazing. Heather calling for a bit of position here. Just trying to get to that back blue bowl, rather. Sit for 2 and protect from the jack movement. This is not far away. She's going to draw another. Looks to be 2. And calling for Pat to switch hands now. Try and follow Patricia's bowl down. This looks to be a little heavy. Yep. Well, again, line was amazing. Just the weight there from Pat needs adjusting. Yep, Heather confirming that 2 black is the count right now. Let's see if Patricia can draw a 3rd shot in there. Heather's unsure. Is this bowl gonna make it? It's a little short. Might be in the count, but I don't believe so. Let's see if Pat can make her adjustment here. Oh, she looks like she changed her line a bit. It's coming under inside, but the weight was better that one. Looks like Anne might want to measure this 2nd shot. Heather thought it was in the count, but we will know for sure soon. While they're measuring, I'll give you an update on some of the other scores. On rink 1 here beside us, we have District 11 playing District 3, with District 11 winning 6-5 after 6 ends. On rink 3, we have Collings with 4 points, and their opponents, I can see once this marker moves out of the way, looks like Collings has 4 and Doige has 10. So 10-4 Doige after 8 ends. And it looks like it was a 2 back on Rollick versus Beaumont. 2 to Rollick there. Brings the score up to 14-3. That means Rollick has scored a 4-4, 1-2, and 2 the last 5 ends. That's quite a run. Over on rink 4, we have Travers with 5 against Bajkai with 4 after 6 ends played. And I cannot see the other scoreboards, so I'll get you updates on those shortly. Looks like Heather's thrown a bit of a longer jack here. Still probably categorized as medium, but probably about 2 meters further than the previous jacks, so let's see if she can make this adjustment. First bowl, the opener looks very nice. Oh, that's a good start there. It's about a foot short, slightly off center. And my guess is we'll play the other hand and try and outdraw that bowl or trail the jack. Looks like she likes it. Oh, just pulling up short. That track was amazing though. A couple more yards and that was right on there. Heather coming up a bit narrow and short there. And just needs to add a couple yards on her last. This looks like it has more weight. It's got a bend in there. Good line, just a little heavy now, so she'll want to split the difference for her third. Here comes Heather Comba's third bowl of the end. Looks like Patricia wants it to run. It will come up a bit short, but that's on center line, so that's got some blocking potential. This looks like a good adjustment here from Ann. Still a bit hot. Pat calling it to sit. Oh, it's going to join her other one in the back. Let's see what the skips can change here. Looks to be one shot for Heather Comba so far after the leads are done bowling. This bowl looks to be pretty good. It's jack high and in the count. Now holding 2 is Rollick. Pat will want to draw in here. Cut this down or draw shot herself. Looks close. Just slipped by that. Wow. Shot drawn, it looks like, and signals there. Yes, 1 gray. The great bowl by Pat Beaumont there. Here comes Patricia's bowl. Looks to be joining her first bowl on the side there, just a little wide, but the weight is great. Pat will want to repeat her last and just slip by Ann's top bowl. That looks similar to the first. Might have a little less weight. Let's see. It's very close. Oh, a little tick off the blue. That might be enough. Heather's gonna have a look at this. See who's second shot there. Heather thinks it's just the one. Calling to draw to that back gray one on the right there. Or if she's narrow, then she can tap up Heather's first bowl into the jack. This looks to be better. Very close. That's a good bowl. Not sure if it's good enough for shot, but it's going to be close. Here comes Pat's last. Ann's cheering it in. It must be close. Pick up the jack. Oh, ticked it sideways. What a bowl, though. Looks like she turned a couple there. And that's all the bowls. Looks like 2 to Ann and Pat. Oh, Heather's having a look, just to be sure. Two it is. It's a good end from Pat Beaumont there. Drawing a bowl and then nicking the jack and drawing another. That'll make it 14-5. A much needed end win there for Pat Beaumont and Ann Flanagan.
Okay, so she is the final one. Like that's the question. Yeah.
I'll go see if I can find you the score updates on the other rinks up here. So District 11 and District 3 are all square at 6 points apiece after 7 ends. As you know, Rollick and Beaumont. Rollick is leading 14-5 after 8. Looks like Collings is losing 4-11 to Deutsch after 9 ends. On rank 4, we have Travers with 6 and Bajkai with 4 after 7, so a tight game there. Over on 5, we have Kathy Smith with 8 and Demers with 2 after 8 ends. LePere has 6 against Robitaille with 3 after 8 ends. Over on rank 6. And on rank 7, Rogers has 6 and Brunton has 4 after 8 ends, another tight one. The other men's game up on the top green is on rank 8, and that's District 1 against District 16. Looks like District 16 has a 1-point lead, 9-8 after 9 ends. So another tight one up here. There really is some top-notch bowling here in Windsor this week. If you can make it out today or tomorrow, please feel free to come join us here and watch some games. Now back to the action. Looks like Heather's drawing a bowl just behind the jack. About 6 feet. That's a good spot for her. And I'll want to add about 4 or 5 feet on her first. This one from Ann looks a little hot. Might need to hit her own. Oh, it's going to go to the back. Not a bad spot. That'll stay up there. Heather trying to make an adjustment, and it looks like she has. I think she's going to like this. Patricia wants it to run. That's enough for shot, about 2 feet in front of the jack and 1 foot to the side. Anne's asking to switch hands, or maybe not. Maybe she's sticking with it. I think Pat talked her into it. And this one looks a little spicy as well, but it might crash onto the right bowl. Oh, just missed. That'll go to the back as well. Patricia calling for another draw on Heather's right side there. Asking her to add about 1.5 feet or 2 feet. Oh, this looks like a good correction here from Heather. That'll slip by her own and be perfectly jack high. Great shot there from Heather Comba. And that'll just leave the skip bowls. Pat's first bowl here, coming up a little short, but on center line. And again, this is a must-win game for Pat Beaumont and Ann Flanagan if they hope to get through to the quarterfinals tomorrow morning. Still lots of time left, 6 ends to play, but they'll need to score some multiples if they can.
Far corner there. He's been playing for many years, but I'm never.
You never took it up.
Maybe I will. Okay, thank you, Debbie.
Patricia's first ball is going to the back here. Might be a little worried about Pat Beaumont killing the jack with two of Anne's bowls back there. It's not a bad idea to cover that. Forces Pat to be on the draw. Oh, she does not like this one. Looks like she just pinched the line a little there. Looks like Heather calling for a draw into the draw line. Try and disrupt Pat's road to the jack. Let's see if Patricia can execute. It looks pretty good. Gotta hurry. Oh, just crashing into Anne's top bowl there. Nearly perfect, just a hair inside. Pat will need to draw this now. Weight looks a little better. Oh, this is close. Needs to find a bowl. Oh, hit both of them. Looks like Heather and Patricia are still holding one, but Pat has cut it down. That's a good bowl. Heather likes the line here. She wants it to run. It's got to get to the count. Oh, the line was indeed great. Just coming up a little short there. That looks like it'll be 1-2 Rollick this end. Bringing the score up to 15-5 after 9. 5 ends to play and a 10-point deficit here. I suspect Heather will go back to that medium jack length. It's been working so well for them this game. Yep, another medium to medium long jack. Heather's got this weight dialed down. Let's see if she can remember it from last end. Oh, Patricia likes the line on this. And the weight looks pretty good to me. Yes, what an opener. Just 6 or 8 inches in front of the jack there. It's a good first bowl from Heather. Anne will need to respond here. And they're starting to run out of time in this game. This looks like a better response though. It's going to be close. Might pick up the jack. Oh, got a touch, chipped it out. Good bowl there from Anne. Gives them a chance with their next 5 bowls to score the shot. Because that one of Heather's was going to be tough to beat. Heather sticking to the same side here. Just drawing through her bowl. Or slipping around to that back blue. This one looks a little narrow. Weight was not bad. About 2 feet in front, but the line there will need correcting. Pat calling his bowl to sit. It might pick up the jack. No, it will join Anne's other bowl at the back there. Not a bad idea, building a cluster there. They'll need to trail the jack back to those blue to bring them into the count, though. Patricia signaled a measure there, so we're unsure who is shot currently, but at most 1 for either team. This one from Heather looks good to just get by that. Oh, great bowl again. Oh, a little unfortunate sitting beside the jack there. Kind of frames it up for Anne a little bit to make that trail or sit the bowl. She'll got to play a very similar bowl to her last here. And this one looks close. A little high, got a bend. Great bowl, sat the bowl Heather just put there. Now Anne is holding 1 after the lead battle. We'll see if Patricia can change that or if Pat can add some more to the count.
Hold on, I just put it up to 250.
Patricia gearing up for her first bowl. She'll want to sit that blue or draw it off. She doesn't have a lot of position in the back. Those are Anne's two bowls back there. Looks like she's going to play the safer hand. She wants it to bend. She's not going to be far away. Oh, just a little narrow there. Oh, look at that bowl really take off there at the end. You love to see those wide drawing greens. Pat trying to draw another now. This has got to be close. Really close. Anne already cheering this in. Great bowl. We'll just get to Anne's last bowl, not make the target any wider, and hold two. Heather calling for the cold draw under her top bowl. Just trying to get a close third right now and cut the score to 2. Make sure they don't give up more than that in this end. She thinks this is a little heavy, and she's right, but that's not a bad spot there. Gives her some more options with her last bowl maybe. Pat seeing if she can recreate her first, draw a third bowl. This looks a little heavier. She won't want to disturb things much in this head. Okay, she'll join Anne in the back. Heather calling for Patricia to fix it. Let's see if she can. She thinks it's narrow. It's not far off. Oh, just narrow. Weight was much better for that ball. Very good attempt there from Patricia Rollick. Pat looks to like this one. She's close, won't want to move the jack. Oh, I think she's crashed on Heather's top bowl there, but it will be a score of 2 for Anne and Pat. A much needed multiple there for them, bringing the score up to 15-7. Anne and Pat deciding for a shorter jack length. This might favor them as Heather and Patricia have been playing a longer jack than this. So Anne will want to lock one on with her first here and really put the pressure on Rollick's team. Oh, the line looks good on this. It's coming up a bit short though, probably about 5 or 6 feet. Heather coming down. She'll want to get by this blue one. Oh, she crashes on the front. Promotes Anne a bit. This one looks a little short as well, but again might be in the draw line for Heather to push in. Let's see if Heather can draw between those two blue ones now. Line looks good. Oh, overcorrected on the weight. Slightly behind the jack. She might be worse. It might be used to those longer jacks there. Oh, this is a great correction here from Anne. About 5 inches behind the jack, slightly away from center, but a very good bowl. Heather will want to draw up to that last shot. Weight looks better here from Heather. Is it going to make the trip? Oh, what a bowl. Even better. She draws the shot clean.
These clouds coming in and out are messing with my...
Yeah. A couple times I couldn't block.
Pat will want to come down to that black, edge it out, and sit behind to hold at least 2. Let's see if she can make this happen. She can also trail the jack for a 2 as well. A lot of options here. Line looks a little wide, but it might get fortunate. Oh, weight was very good for the trail. She'll build the pot behind the head there. If she can get the jack, she'll get quite a few now.
Well, she's got a bag of ice right now. Water, okay.
Patricia throwing her first bowl of the end. This looks close. Needs to bend. Oh, perfectly jack high, and it fell towards it. That might be in the count. It's hard to tell from here. Won't change Pat's shot, no. Sit the bowl or bring the jack through. Oh, the line looks better here. Get the bowl. Oh, fell the wrong way. I think she's still down 1. Unlucky result there for Pat Beaumont, but a great attempt. Patricia looks close here. She was trailing the jack. Oh, and she went with it. Looks to be still holding 1 there. Might make Pat's shot a little easier. Get rid of that bowl and she'll be 2, 3 if she sits. She's got to be a little heavy here. This looks close. Got to bend a bit. Oh, almost wicked in, but just got it a little too solid there. Heather and Patricia will want to draw another here. It's these open draws that you really need to capitalize on. Great teams are able to make all those open draws and really punish you with that last bowl and just widen the margin. Oh, and she's close. Oh, very good bowl. Oh, it fell away. That might make it a measure. It's going to be close. That's all the bowls for the end. They'll have a look. It's 1 black for sure. Maybe a second. It is 2. Great draw there from Patricia Rollick to make the 2 happen. That brings the score up to 17-7 after 11 ends for Patricia Rollick and Heather Comba over Pat Beaumont and Anne Flanagan. 3 ends to go here. Anne and Pat are down 10, so they're going to need to score some multiples in this next end, honestly. Let's see if they can make it happen. Let me get you some updates on some of the other scores on this top green. Looks like District 11 is down to District 3. District 11 has 7 and District 3 has 12 with 4 ends to go there. Then Doige is leading with 12-6 against Collings after 12 ends. Just 2 more to play. Travers has 7 over Bajkai with 5 after 9. That's a close game there. Then Smith has a 13-3 lead over Demers after 10 ends. LePere has a 9-6 lead over Robitaille after 11 ends. Brunton has a 10-6 lead over Rogers after 11 ends as well. And District 1 and District 16 are all tied 12-12 after 12 ends. Quite the battle happening there on the end ring. Let's get back to the game though. Great bowl there from Ann Flanagan. A toucher and stays beside the jack. They need some more of those this game now to get back within reach. Definitely still possible. Heather will want to respond here with a good bowl of her own. She already has one in the back, so good position. This one looks to be a little narrow though. The weight was pretty good, probably a foot in front, maybe 2, but the line's the bigger issue there. And trying to copy her own first bowl. And it looks like she likes it. It's a little heavy, but that'll go to the back. She might have been trying for a back bowl there, giving her skip some position and options for the rest of the end. Heather on a wider line. It's got to run to make the trip. Oh, the road was beautiful. A couple more feet and she was right on that jack. Still 1 to Ann currently. Looks like she'll be switching hands because of Heather's last bowl. The weight looks better here. Still got to dig in a little. Just wants to sit right behind that jack. That's a very good spot. And that was 2 feet shorter. That'd be the perfect bowl there in the count and behind, but just over on the weight. Still half the bowls of the end to come though. Looks to be that Ann and Pat Beaumont are holding 1 currently. Pat will want to add to that, and Patricia Rollick will want to cut that down. If it were me, I'd be tempted to throw some weight at this head, but given the game circumstance, my guess is she'll draw it in. It's also a very good plan. If she can get a close second and cut them to 1 here, they'll be up 17-8 after this end with only 2 to go, so that would be a good spot to be for the Rollick team. Oh, she's shaking her head. I don't think she likes it, but it looks not bad. A little wide maybe, but the weight's pretty good. She is second shot, a little looser than she hoped, but a good bowl nonetheless. Pat drawing in now. Oh, great bowl there. That's the perfect spot. Protects against jack movement and is in the count. Great shot, Pat. Patricia making the adjustment. Oh, great bowl. Cuts it down to 1 again. Just beats Pat's back one there. Yeah, really dark. You can turn it up a bit, maybe. Oh, Pat just coming a little back there. I think Patricia might need to cover the back here. She might just draw in again to try and get the shot, but you need to protect against that multiple when you're up 17-7. Looks like she is on the draw. If she makes this, she cuts away all Pat's chances, though. She's backing herself to make the shot. Oh, and just a little wide. Weight was very good for the shot she was trying to play, but That's looks like she's just going to try and draw in for 2. I would have been tempted to try and kill it to score 3 or 4 in the back, but Pat does have a wicked draw. She's close. You gotta sit. Oh, just through. Looks like that'll be a 1 for Pat Beaumont and Ann Flanagan. Patricia Rollick keeping it to 1 as she was hoping. 17-8, down and back. Only 2 ends left. And trying to decide where to put the jack. And this is crucial now. 2 ends to go. Looks like she's opting for a medium jack. We know that's the length that Patricia and Heather were playing earlier, so she's backing herself to beat them at their own game. Let's see if she can do it. This first ball will need to be good, and it does look pretty good. A little on the high side, but it'll drop down there. Yeah, good ball, jack high. It's a good start there for Ann. Heather looks to be a little wide herself on the other hand, but again, great weight, says Patricia Rollick. She'll just need to make the line adjustment, same as Ann with their second. Ann looks like she likes it. It's got to run. Okay, a little narrow there, either side. Looks like Heather's out on that high line again. Again, weight was beautiful. She made a minor adjustment. It looks like it's enough for shot, but she'll want to even tighten that line up even more with her next one. And switching hands. Interesting choice. Maybe she's trying to draw down to that black bull of Heather's. And she is close. Pat calling for it to sit. Oh, great ball there from Ann. That ball is shot. About a foot behind the jack, right where you want to be. Well done. Heather with her last. Good road, but coming up a little short. So that'll leave the Beaumont team sitting 1 in this 13th end. Pat will need to draw some more or change this head up a bit to score some multiples here. With only 6 bowls in each end for each team, Pat will need to get to at least 11, score a 3, to keep their chances of winning this game alive. With their situation in this pool, Pat Beaumont and Ann Flanagan need a win or a tie to keep their hopes of moving on alive. If they tie this game, then they will need to hope that the other opponents in their pool beat this Rollick team who looks to be in peak form right now. Pat's ball, a little narrow, crashing on the black. She won't be too happy with that one. Patricia on the draw here. Just trying to make it harder for for Pat to score multiple here. It's a good road. That was a great line there by Patricia, just a little short. Gives Pat a chance. Looks like she's switching hands, playing that open hand she just created. Great ball there from Pat. About 2 or 3 inches from the jack, right in front. Patricia will need to draw a very nice ball to beat that one. I've seen her make harder shots though. Heather suggesting the other hand, saying she can wick in off her bowl, or she could play the same hand and draw through her own bowl. That's probably what I would go with, and that is what Patricia decided. She's got a little more weight here, which she needed. This is going to be close. Find a bowl. Oh, just slipping through the hole there. Just the weight there. Line was really good for that shot. Pat needs to draw another here to keep their hopes alive. And Anne thinks it's close. It's got a bend. Oh, just wrecking on the top. That is unfortunate. Looked to be great weight there from Pat Beaumont. Heather calling the draw to the back blue or to the jack. Either would be good to either cut it down or take the shot away. Patricia does not look happy. It looks a little narrow. Yep, that won't change anything. Looks to be a 2 there for the Beaumont team. Might be a 3rd though. Let's have a look. It is 2 there. Brings that up to 17-10 with 1 end to go. That seals the victory for Patricia Rawlick and Heather Comba in this second game. They will play out this last end just for the differential, as that can come in for tie-breaking procedures in the round robin. But this game is sealed as a win for the Rawlick team due to only having 6 bowls aside. Anne's first bowl of this last end coming in a little short and a little narrow. And Heather responds with a great bowl here, drawing a foot behind the jack on center. Right where she wanted to be. And on the other hand now, gets a rub off her own bowl, slips to the back there. Not a bad spot. It's broken.
Oh, okay.
Heather looking to repeat her bowl is not far away. Very nice. Draws jack level there. Another bowl in the head. That's a good shot from Heather. And with her last bowl of the match. That looks better. Looks to be a good adjustment. It's going to need to find a bull or pick up the jack. Oh, it sat in the bull and just chipped off to the side. That's a good bull in the mix there with Heather's, but still down 2 in the head. Heather will try and draw in a third now with her last bull. It looks pretty good again. Might be a little lighter, but that's not a bad spot there. Blocks the line a little there for Pat trying to draw in. Looks like some of the games are finishing up here. If you are interested in any of the scores of the games after this round, they will all be updated on the OLBA Facebook, the website rather. That's the Ontario Lawn Bowls Association website. We'll get those scores updated as soon as the cards come in from the rinks, as a few are finishing up now. Pat on the draw. Not far away, a little hot. Just getting to the back with Anne's other bowl.
I'll get this one, Lee.
Patricia, also a little heavy, will crash on a bowl and fall in for shot. It's a good bowl. They get a position out of it too, as she pushed Heather's bowl to the back. Oh, Pat with a beauty bowl here. That is either shot or second shot, one or the other. It's a good shot from her. Heather thinks it's still 1 black in the head, so Patricia will try and draw another and join that lonely bowl there. Heather likes it, wants it to sit a little. It's very close to the jack. Oh, great attempt. Just slipped by about 6 inches too far. Here comes Pat's final bowl of the game. Oh, a little short, got the rub. That might be enough. Heather thinks it's still 1 black though, so Patricia will draw this in to help their differential in any tie-break scenarios. Top 2 from each pool will move on to the second day. And this last bowl appears to be a little short, but not needed. That will be the game there to Heather Comba and Patricia Rollick against Anne Flanagan and Pat Beaumont. We'll wait to see the final score from this end. I think Anne's going to measure this.
Do you want to announce some other games after this, or do you want me to go to the scroll?
Yeah.
Not the scroll? Okay, so we're going to mute your mic as soon as this game's done. Just let it, when you're done, power down, give it to Matt, we're good to go.
They're still measuring this, and it must be close. Let's see. Oh, that looks very close. She's gonna have to go back and check the other one. They might need to call an umpire for this. They will need an umpire to determine who is shot. Must be a very close measure. Here comes Jim Roth, the umpire, well, one of the umpires at this week's event, to come measure and determine which bowl's closest. Looks like they've already pulled out one of the black bowls, so it's 1 and a measure here. Looks like Jim has the laser measure out. That's fun. I didn't know he brought that with him this week. This device is very cool. You just press it against the bowl, the closest point of the bowl, and aim it at the jack, and it will tell you exactly how far away each bowl is. It is very accurate and says that it is Pat's bowl for second shot. So I believe that was 1 point there to Patricia Rollick and Heather Comba, making the final 18-10. Great game to watch, and I was happy to commentate for you all. Please tune in again for the next game today and the games tomorrow. We've got some great bowls ahead of us. Alrighty, bye.
John, how's it going?
good now.
I know it feels good, but it's dark on my screen. Right? Yeah, that looks really good there.
Okay, last call for 50-50 tickets. I understand there's $200 to the winner. So get your tickets ready. Tickets are still sitting inside. Last chance.
They close at 5, so I gotta watch. That I gotta be.
Spend a little extra to get extra?
Yes, possibly. Yeah, I think absolutely. Yeah, here's yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole strip there. Italian. Up this way, this like this is beautiful. Up this way,
Well, you had a good trip then.
across the street from that small place called
I'll just sit there and swing my feet.
See that?
Cross night with Taco Bell.
Handmade gnocchi.
You gotta go into your Taco Bell.
Mexican.
Right?
Mexican.
Now I think their meat is all in that like mid-30 range. Trays. That's tacos with ground beef. Spain's good.
That was a really. No.
I go to Iowa.
Right. Maybe from here?
Yeah.
Great day for everybody, huh? Well, there's a thing with volleyball refereeing with pink just pink shorts.
Right?
So I figured I'd get a pink one on the sonic whistle.
Oh.
So loud. I next time I put my earphones in there. Actually, tomorrow I'm going to
I
get a
go
different
back
whistle.
and forth.
Yeah.
No, that's just weird.
You drinking water now?
Nico, I think that was where we ate.
Nico's is very good. Yeah.
Two games done online. It's beautiful. Set up on the screen. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah.
You wish you had the microphone too?
No.
You're okay with that? I wonder how Jake feels about doing it. Probably the first time he's ever done it. Yeah? You can hear him?
Oh yeah, he talked the entire time. And like, forget this.
But he's within earshot, so he can hear the
Yeah, he was standing back over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The little one until big bucket took it away. But we removed bulk debris from almost where that number 6 is to where the number the line is between 3 and 4. We took it all off and had a hump there. And we routed the hump out and brought it all back in, same as here. We took almost all of this apart.
Trial end, okay.
Yeah. No, we removed the base with okay, John Hunt. Why did they use red in the property? I am very good. Why did they use 17 points on the exam? I'm shut up. Preach it.
Scoreboard.
We've been debating this for the last 3 years because we knew instead of to die of yeah, having a clue that we could have covered. We figured a couple hundred thousand potential labor, even to replace the ladies.
See, I knew that's why we got along so well.
I call it frugal.
That's why we call it cheap. That's why we get along so well.
Cheap.
No, we're not.
Frugal.
We're practical.
No, it was from
MC.
they lost the A when they came over. I don't know where it went.
I know where it is. We went at the end of every sentence.
A.
Coming up second. OLBA.
Yours been no good?
No. No, my grandparents did, and they met
Okay.
a relative, a lady Colleen Atkins.
2 balls out, you ready?
Yeah. District council. I don't think I'd like that. Big stone
Why? What is it?
just a little.
Yeah, make you feel a bit better. Yeah, yeah.
I am the winner. Do you have any documentation on this?
We good?
If we had any specs,
Is the mic on now?
Yes.
Yeah. Alrighty, welcome back everyone to the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club. For our third and final game of the day today, we have the featured game of District 3, Andy Caldwell skipping and Paul Hutchinson leading, against District 16, the team of Dean Chamberlain and Bill Rogers, with Dean skipping the team. This should be a good game for us. I know that Andy and Paul from District 3 have won both of their first games today. They had a tight game in the morning, a win 9-7 against the District 1A team of Tom Roth and Don Caswell. And then they had just got another win in their second game against Bob Penner and Ron Gignol, 18-12. So this should be a good one. District 16 of Dean and Bill are having a rougher start to the day. They had a 1-point loss to Bob Penner and Ron in the first game, and then a 16-12 loss against Tom and Don just now. But this should be a good one here. It looks like Bill Rogers has opted for a long jack. This is just a couple feet up from the tee, and that's a pretty good first bowl there. This should be good. We'll see if Paul can respond. So it's always nice to get out to a strong start in games, especially the last game of the day when you might be losing a bit of energy by that final end. But for the start, you still have lots of energy and just coming off of a game. We just had a 15-minute break or so. That's something about that. So that was a good reply there from Paul. Now Bill coming in, just beating that bowl. It's a little in the back, so it gives them some position, but it looks to me that Paul is still holding one from District 3. Paul's coming in again. Looks pretty good. A little bit narrow, but he's going to improve on his weight by adding just a little bit. See if he can correct the line for his last bowl. Last draw from Bill in the end is just a little on the high side. Andy's calling Paul to switch hands. He can play through his own or slip by it and give him some position in the back. So it's a good call from Andy there. Andy's actually recently coming off a Para National Championship win, gold medal, in Ottawa just a couple weeks ago. He won the B6 final against Jack Smart, I believe. And he said the greens were running great and it was a great week. And he wishes more people would come out and join in the Para Championships. And they'll also be here in Windsor at the AIC in a couple weeks. So feel free to come out and watch Andy perform there. It should be a really good one. Andy, as you can see on screen there, uses a walker and just helps him with his stability there. I know he used a cane for a long time, but he actually built this himself. I think it was 2 years ago or maybe last year, and he's really deadly with it. It's great to watch. We'll see if Dean can draw one closer here. He's going to be on his forehand with the purple bowls. So it looks like it'll be the dark blue and the purple against Paul's black bowls and Andy's red bowls. And this draw looks pretty good. Hair narrow, might sit. Oh, just through. And that's not a bad spot there, but not quite what he was trying to do. See if Andy can add to the count. I'm sure he'll want one a little tighter than that to really put the pressure on Dean in this first end. Looks pretty good. That's coming in nicely there. Right to the behind the jack, and that's probably in the count. That's a great bowl there. Here comes Dean's second bowl of the end. On a wider line than his first, which is good if he gets by that. Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah, Bill Rogers likes that bowl a lot. That's probably shot. Paul Hutchinson is gonna have a look here and let Andy know. Paul thinks he's down 2. Oh, never mind, just the 1. So that last draw there by Dean is in the count and the shot bowl. Andy will have to take off probably a couple inches to get to the shot, or about a foot and a half to get to the jack. Looks like he switched hands, and he's not far away if he keeps coming. Oh, just coming up a tad short and a little narrow there. Dean looks like he's going to play the same hand. He's just asking Bill what he thinks. Just add a foot on his own to give him an even closer shot. This looks pretty good. If he gets through the hole there, he found his own, so he did improve on that shot, but it's likely still just the 1 to District 16 so far. And he's still got a bowl to change things up, though. Yep. Paul confirms just down the 1. Andy could trail the jack for 2, or sit the bowl for 3, or draw for 1. Not sure what he's going to choose. Looks like he's on the draw, or the just overweight, and he's not far away. A little wide, got a bend. Oh, got a rub and a fall. That might be enough. Great bowl nonetheless. Paul's going to have a look. And it is 1 to which district? Looks like District 16 is still holding the 1. That was a great effort there by Andy Caldwell. Alright, it looks like Dean and Bill are opting for a long jack again. That was probably part of their game plan going into this. And this is a beauty of a start here from Bill. He's just an inch behind the jack and a foot over. That's a good start. Paul following him down on the forehand. Looks a little hot. Andy's hoping it sits. That one might even be in the ditch. Just a little heavy. Only probably about 8 feet because we're so close to the tee.
That's right.
Bill's going to try and capitalize on this and add another one in there. This looks pretty good again. Oh, great bowl here. Just behind the jack. About 10 inches behind and it falls over. Great bowl. Paul's going to need to put something in there. And this looks, it's a good adjustment, but a little tight. Weight is perfect though. So he'll just need to make that line adjustment with his next. This looks like another beauty from Bill here. Just behind, gives him some position. Bill has set Dean up very nicely here in this second end. Paul's hoping to get one in the head, give Andy something to work with. It looks like he's just pulled it narrow again. Weight is amazing though. Yeah. Still the second end early in the game. I think Paul's still trying to find the green going this direction. He had the line in the first end, but going the other way, he was struggled a bit. And for those of us that didn't watch the last game, we'll be playing 14 ends of 3-bowl pairs. And so it's lots of action to go. The time limit is 2 hours and 15 minutes, and that's including the trial bowls. So this game is not even close to over yet, which we can all be thankful for. And get to watch some great bowls. There's a lot of good bowlers here today, and will be tomorrow. I'm quite looking forward to watching it. And this trails the jack right to Bill's bowl. Got a little unlucky that it hit Bill's bowl, but that's a great shot. Dean gets a toucher there, and he's holding 4. And he's playing the backhand, trying to draw a shot or cut it down. He's definitely not short. He's going to need to hit something. Oh, and he gets unlucky and finds a hole there. That plops into the ditch. Bill calling for another draw on the forehand from Dean. This looks very good again. Oh, that might have blocked in that hole though. That could prove costly if Andy could use that bowl to come into the head or rest on. But right now, he's holding 5, and Andy only has 2 bowls left to change that. Weight looks better on this. He's got to get down around that purple. Oh, that will help. That should cut out at least 1 shot, maybe more. Dean will just have to add about 2 feet here, and if he can tuck that jack around that blue bowl, this will be a great second end for them. Oh, line is good. It looks like he's just pulling up a little close, a little short. But he blocked that draw line that Andy was playing. Oh, Andy's second bowl did cut it to just 1. That's a great shot. He'll see if he can draw the bowl, maybe trail the jack, and get one for their team this end and tie it up. Oh, this looks pretty good. It's got to bend a little. Oh, just over on the weight. Great attempt, though, to sit the bull or move the jack. Bill's going to have a look and see how many it is. And it is just the one to District 16, making the game 2-0. I suspect that Dean and Bill will go back to that longer jack length that seems to be working well for them. Well, a little shorter, probably medium long, but Dean seems quite happy with that. Bill's first bull coming into the back there, probably about 5 feet past. Not a bad spot. Andy does like to hit the jack. I can speak from experience. He loves to trail that thing, hit it out of there. All sorts of shots he is capable of making. Oh, this is a good start here from Paul. It's about 3 feet short and slightly off center, but that's the shot currently. Oh, and Bill here is taking off a bit of weight, probably about 2 feet past. Paul doesn't need to make a big adjustment, just add a couple feet, and he's got the perfect bull. And he's pretty close here. Oh, and never mind, it's pulling up right where his other one was. Not a bad spot. No, those can be promoted in by him or Andy later if they want. Kind of blocks off the backhand from Dean and Bill there. So Bill opting on the forehand again. Just trying to draw a closer one. This looks pretty good. Oh, that's number one, shot drawn. Inch or two in front of the jack. Gonna make drawing it difficult. Andy might need to play some weight. Paul trying to draw it off though and set the head up for Andy. He's close. Oh, great bull. Second shot and behind the jack, right where the jack's gonna spring if Andy does make contact with that blue bull. Dean steps up to the mat. Oh, he's trying with this one. Oh, it's a beauty. Sits on that back one of Paul's, holding two currently with position. End is set up nicely for District 16. Andy's not far off himself though. Oh, great reply. Cuts it back to one. Andy's bowl is just 2 feet behind, Bill says, so Dean will be trying to draw to that again. And Dean is not far away. Oh, that's close. If it falls over, it might be in the count. And it did just fall over, so Paul's having to have a look. He favors just one. Andy will try and draw this cold or maybe push the blue out. Looks like he's on the draw. That'll come down. Oh, he's very close. Great shot. Not sure who's holding now. It must be pretty close. Oh, Bill says they're up one still, so Andy must have just slipped past the count. Dean's asking what he should do, and Bill says draw to that red bowl, so let's see if he can bake this shot. Oh, looks like he likes it. It's close. Oh, just stops short. Not a bad bowl. That's got a lot of value, blocking Andy from drawing in on that hand. And it might even be in the count. Oh, it's not in the count. Andy's talking about drawing to his bowl and then falling in towards the jack to get one shot here. Not an easy shot, needs to be very precise, but Andy is very precise. Andy looks a little heavy, doesn't want to hit his out. Oh, he tips his over. That's not what he was trying for, but that might be enough. It's got to be close, and he's done it. He made the shot. Wow, what a ball. He says, okay, we'll take it. Not what he was trying for, but a result nonetheless. Making the game 2-1 now for District 16 over District 3. I'm curious what jack length Paul and Andy are going to play. I think in recent years, Andy's preferred short, so I would not be surprised to see them go to that. I'm not sure which length Paul prefers, but we'll see what Andy calls for here. Oh, they're still going to long. Looks like both teams like to play a bit longer. This jack is going to be on the tee, so 6 feet away from the ditch there. And he's trying to cheer this up all the way. He likes it. That's a great start. About 4 inches short of the jack and just off center. Might put the pressure on Bill here early. Here comes Paul's next. That looks pretty good. Yeah, he's fixed the line from his first. Similar weight. He's sitting 2, with 1 on each side of the jack, and just in front. Oh, great reply by Bill there. I think he's still, District 16 is still down 2, and those 2 of Paul's, but that gives Dean something to work with in the back. So you can always move that jack or sit one of the bowls and play a little more aggressively. Paul with another nice one. He's jack high and in the count, definitely holding 3. Like Dean's calling him to play through a little bit, so I don't expect that Bill will be short here. This looks pretty close. Needs to get down. Land the bull. Just slipped by it. Another one in the back there for Bill. Oh, is it going to stay up? That does. That must be centimeters from that ditch. The ditches here are quite nice, very level on the ends. Some bowling greens, they start sloping down as and it's inevitable that it's going to start happening, but in Windsor they've been working really hard to keep them nice and level, and that bowl can draw within that close to the ditch, so it's great to see of these nice Windsor greens here. Currently District 3 is holding 3 shots at this changeover. Andy will throw the first bowl of the skips and try and add to this count, or maybe get in behind and protect against Bill's 2 back bowls. This looks pretty good from Andy. If he gets by that bowl or pushes it, yeah, that's good. That was his team holding 4 now. Pressure is on Dean here to either move the jack, sit a bowl, or put one close. He's not far away. He's got the little tick off Andy's, and that's pretty close. And that's a great bowl there in the mix. And it's even shot. Wow, look at that. Great bowl by Dean there. Andy will probably try and just turn over that black bowl on the right, or slip underneath his own. Oh, this one looks a little narrow. He's not too happy with it. The weight looks very good though. He'll just need to make that line adjustment for his last bowl. Bill says it's a measure, but he favors theirs, so it must be close. Paul also thought it was the purple bowl, so it's likely 1 to District 16 right now. Dean, a little wider than his first. Weight's pretty good, slipping around the back. No harm back there. Looks like Andy's trying to do the same thing he was trying to do last bowl. He'll need to correct the line. The line looks better. It's got a bend. Trying to turn his own. Oh, just slipped by. Very close to what he was trying to do there. Well, looks like Bill and Dean are talking about not throwing the bowl, but Bill's not sure who is shot, so they're going to play it. There is a lot of danger, though. There's only the 2 District 16 bowls amongst those 5 of District 3s, so Dean will need to be careful here. Looks like he's a little wide, but didn't change the head, so looks like they're going to call for an umpire to measure, and there is Rebecca McQueen to measure there. She is also one of the umpires, along with Jim Roth and Carrie Lucier. So she'll be able to tell us who's shot for sure in just a minute here. You can see that Rebecca has wedged those bowls there, so just so that they don't fall over while she's trying to measure them. Umpires almost always do that if the bulls are standing upright. And I don't think she has the laser measure that Jim had earlier if you were watching that second game in the middle of the day. But she's got the good old-fashioned measure, and that will be able to tell us just fine. So we'll see here who wins this fourth end. It looks like the purple is shot, so that is indeed one more to District 16.
You can't hear us, Jackie and Jake. Big naughty, so don't listen to us. Don't record us either. Oh my God.
Bill's throwing the jack here, again back to that medium-long kind of length. Dean appreciating the jack throw, must be where they want it. Dean likes this bull here, gives him something in the back just in case. Probably about 8 feet behind or so. Perfect line though from Bill. Paul replies with a pretty good bull, good line like Bill's, just a little short, 5 feet, Andy says. Oh, that's a great adjustment there by Bill. Just behind the jack, probably about 8 or 9 inches, and fairly on center. That might be tough to beat. Well, Paul thinks this is all right. He's watching it down, and he's close. And it bent. Oh, fell the wrong way, though. And the blue falls in, so that's still one blue. One to District 16, that is. Bill's blue bull. And he'll try and put another in there if he can. Looks like a good line. All in the weight, though. Oh, just the wrong side of that black bull. Still a good bull in the head, but not quite what he was hoping for. Paul's bull crashing on his top one, but promoting it quite a ways. That's got some value there now. Opens up that hand maybe for Andy. Oh, that is unfortunate from Dean's first bull there. Looks like he promoted Paul's into the head, and it might even be shot. It is shot. Unfortunate result there from Dean. It's just a little wide and heavy and got unlucky there. Andy playing some position around the back. Not a bad idea. They did not have one back there. Dean very well might try and move that jack, so Andy's is in a good receiving position. Bill is calling to sit the bull, so that bull must be visible from the head, or from the mat rather. And that would make it quite a few, I think 3 for District 16 if he's able to make this. Looks a little wide though. Weight was good to sit the bull, but just got caught up on that high line. Another bull in the back there for District 16. Good. Looks like Andy's sticking with the safer hand there. Probably a little harder to draw shot on his backhand, but definitely a lot safer because he does not want to remove his bull. Looks like Andy corrected the line. Needs to take off a bit of weight though to draw another into the head. Dean's bull looks like he's just caught on that high line again. It is easy to do. Oh. Andy's talking about either playing through this head with a similar weight that he's had. He can either push the black into the blue for 2 or 3, or trail the jack to his 2 red ones for 3. This could be a decent end for them if he's able to make this shot. Might even be easier than the draw due to that front bull on the left there blocking the draw line. Looks like he's going to play for it. He's took off some weight. He might just draw it cold. Oh, it falls in. I don't know if that's going to be enough for 2, but it's probably close now. I don't think they can move the shot bull because the red's leaning against it either, so we might see an umpire call. Never mind, it's just the 1. Must not have been as close as I thought. So 1 there for District 3, Andy and Paul. Makes the score 3-2. This is a tight game. Nothing but 1 scored these first 5 ends. 3-2 for District 16 currently. I'll go see if I can get some scores of the other games happening up here. We have all of the men games except for 1 on this top green for this round. Looks like District 10 is ahead of District 5 8-3 after 5 ends. Then we have that District 1 has 1 point while District 11 has 8 after 6 ends. So they're off to a great start, District 11. District 2B is down 4-6 against District 7. So District 7 with a tight lead there. Then over on Rink 5, District 6 has 4, and District 13 has 4 after 6 ends, so another close one. District 1B has a decent lead so far, 13-6 over District 2. Only halfway though after 7 ends, so lots of time to come back for District 2. District 14 is currently down 2-6 against District 9 after 5 ends, so lots of time, still 9 ends to go there. And down on Rink 9 there, District 4 looks to have 6, while District, let me see that, District 8 looks to have 10, so a lead there for District 8 so far. Andy calling for the trail here from Paul. Let's see if he can tuck that jack into his own too. And he's not far away. Oh, perfect weight for the trail. Just a hair under on the line. He's got 3 bulls in good receiving position though. And there's one from Bill there, similar to his last. So that'll leave District 3 holding a couple shots here, but still lots of room for Dean to draw in. Andy preparing to draw on the backhand now. Try and make that trail into the 3 bulls of Paul. That would be quite the shot. Looks a little heavy for the shot. Line was probably good for what he wanted, but not bad there. He gets the tee and a back bull. That's got value. Dean's going to need to draw one close. He needs to sit one of those bulls. No, and he just slips under. Perfect line, about 6 feet past though, so still 3 to Paul's black bulls right there. Andy looks like he's corrected his weight. How's the line? That's pretty good. That's in the count. Matches that last bull of Dean's. And Dean, this bull looks pretty good. It's got to sit. Oh, that might be. I think he was a little too narrow there. He fixed the weight only about a foot back. Paul's going to have a look though. I think he said it's only 2, so that bull from Dean might have cut that down. And he'll try and draw in here. Looks like he is on the same hand. He's got to sit. Oh, he's just back by his second bull there. That won't change much. But they're still holding a couple. Dean with the last bull at the end. Good line, but will it reach? Comes up just short. That might help. Paul's going to have a look here and see. All right. I didn't quite see what he signaled there, but we'll know in a second. Looks like the first multiple of the game with a 2 for District 3 there, making it 4-3 after 6. Back to the longer type jack. I've noticed a lot of the teams seem to be favoring longer jacks. That could be due to the quite fast speed here. In Canada, we don't get the fastest greens, but 12 seconds like it is here is usually one of the quicker ones we'll see in a year of touring around Ontario. So that could be why they're playing longer jacks. It's a good spot there at the back for Paul's first. Bill's ball's coming down and looks like he'll join Paul in the back, but not quite so far back. Dean seems happy with that, 2 or 3 feet behind the jack. And he's cheering this one down. Wants it to run. Paul with balls 5 feet either side of the jack. He'll be looking to split the difference for his third, while Bill tries and draws in a second here. This looks like it's coming up a bit short, but that's still in the count. Dean's happy with that. This looks a little narrower, but it's got some weight. Oh, he nearly hit that jack, but he'll slide by it to the back with his other one. Oh, this looks like another very good bowl here from Bill Rogers. Slides past his own jack high, holding 3. Sets up Dean nicely onto the skip bowls next. Paul's watching this bowl of Andy's intently. It must be close, and it is. Perfect weight. He'll draw it. Second shot just slid behind, but that'll cut it down for sure. Bill now calling Dean for a bowl in the count, but just short of the jack. Trying to get in Andy's draw line. Not a bad play. If you make the shot, it's very good. If you don't and you're off on the line by a bit, you usually end up framing it. So this is a little bit of a riskier shot, but it looks like he's played it pretty well. I don't think he made it into the count, but that does stop the draw on that hand, I think. Paul's going to have to assess the head now and figure out what Andy's going to do, how he's going to get in there. Thinks he's down 2. Not sure which the second shot is. Andy's playing with some weight on the other hand, trying to open things up, and he's close. Got one out of there. That'll open up his draw line on that forehand now for his his last bowl.
There was two that went in there, but I only got one here. The other
Dean switching hands, trying to draw on his forehand. Probably replace that bowl that Andy hit out of there. And he's not far off. That's going to be very nice. That's two, at least two now for District 16's Dean and Bill. Yeah, Paul confirms down two. Andy might play a similar kind of shot. They do only have the one bowl in the head for District 3 though. It does look like he plays less weight just on the overdraw, and he's close. He wants it to hold. He's by it. Oh, great shot from Andy. Cuts it down to one, it looks like. Gets a fist bump there from Dean. Was definitely a great shot. Bill now calling for another draw from Dean. And Dean's close, the line's good. Oh, just pulls up a foot or two short. So that looks like it's going to be one for District 16. They tie it up 4-4 halfway. This is a close game. With 7 ends done and only 8 points scored. So very good game so far, and I'm sure that will continue for the second half.
She's the great boss, the drunken one. I did it something.
Oh, this jack might be a little too long. It just falls into the ditch. That one must have been very close. So now we'll see if Paul wants to change the length or if they'll go back to that medium-long kind of jack that they've been playing this game. Yep, he does go back to that long jack. This first bowl from Bill, a little narrow, good weight though. Andy telling Paul he's the big chance here. Lock one on before Bill can. Looks all right, maybe a touch heavy. Andy wants it to dig in. Oh, is this gonna stay up? Dean trying to sweep it with his Bulls picker-upper. Having some good fun there with Andy. And Bill's going to match that bowl of Paul's in the back. Dean appreciating that one. Andy telling Paul to take off 5 feet and you'll be right on the jack. Let's see if he can make the adjustment. Oh, this looks like he took off more than 5. It's still going though. That's pretty good. Andy says a yard in front, so that's probably the shot there. Good bowl from Paul. Bill on the wider side, but that hand does bend a lot with the right weight. And that looks pretty good. That's probably shot now. Andy calling for jack or bowl, trying to sit anything or pick up the jack. Shouldn't be short here. This looks like pretty good weight. He's going to be very close. Dig in, Andy says. And he's drawn the shot. These guys are trading shots back and forth here. Great battle of the leads so far. Dean coming in now. Looks a touch heavy. He is going to join those two bowls of bill about 5 or 6 feet past the jack. Andy will try and put in a second shot here and add to the count. Weight looks pretty good. Little heavy, sit. Oh, and he'll find that blue bowl. That's a great bowl there. Holding 2 now for District 3. Dean's bowl. Good line. Just pulling up a little short. Looks like they have found the line on this. There's a lot of bowls on center here, but are just struggling to get that exact weight where the jack currently is, about 2 or 3 feet up from the tee. Andy is close. I think he's found the weight. There you go. That's 3 shots there for District 3. 2 good draws from Andy. Still got 1 bowl to go. Dean with his last bowl of the end now. We'll hope to change things up here, or else there might be a large score for Andy and Paul. But all in the weight now. He's trying. Oh, that's a great shot. That's number 1. He's drawing the shot cold. I would not be surprised to see Andy throw a bit of weight here, try and remove that bowl or promote his own. I'm not sure if the center line is blocked off, though, by that top bowl of Dean's. Andy on the, looks like the draw. He's trying. Oh, he's trying to push it out. He did it and touched the jack. Great shot there from Andy. There are at least 2 here, maybe more for District 3. That's a great last shot. 3 for sure have been taken out for District 3. They're going to have a look at the 4th. Looks like 4 for Andy and Paul of District 3 now, doubling their score from 4 to 8. Great final bowl by Andy. That's a 5-point swing in a tied game. Dean and Bill will definitely want to score this next end. The best way to counteract an opponent scoring a big end against you is to score the end after. Because even if they only score 1, you're reducing the effect of that big end before, and you don't let your opponent keep pulling away. So this might be a crucial end in the game here, this 9th end. Paul with the long jack, probably 4 feet up from the tee. And he looks like he likes it. Wants it to pick up the jack. Doesn't quite pick it up, but not a bad home for Paul's first. This looks a little short here from Bill. He'll be disappointed with that. Andy telling Paul the adjustments he needs to make. Thinks it's better line. Wants it to sit though. Might have added a couple of feet. Oh, it's sitting in beautifully. Well done. Great shot there from Paul. About 1.5 feet behind the jack, in line with it. That's going to be tough to beat for District 16 this end, and they need to. This looks like a pretty good reply though from Bill Rogers. Oh, and he's drawn a beauty. Up 1, he's slightly ahead of the jack, but shot is shot nonetheless. Paul can now trail this jack back to his other one and set it up really nicely for Andy. And he's not far off. Andy wants it to hold. Oh, just on the wrong side of the bowl. Perfect weight though. If Bill can repeat his last bowl, he'll be quite happy. And it looks pretty close. Looks very close. It's got to run. Yeah, Dean is very happy with that. 2 great bowls there from Bill Rogers to finish up that 9th end for the leads. On to the skip bowls. And he's taking his time with this bowl. This is an important bowl here in the game. He won't want to give up a multiple after just scoring a big multiple. Paul thinks it needs to hurry, and he's right. Is it going to make it? Ooh, comes up just short and a little narrow. Doesn't need too much of a correction from Andy with his next, though. This looks like a good bowl from Dean. He doesn't want to hit the jack. He hasn't. He's joined the pile. Looks like 3 shots for District 16. They might be earning back this multiple quickly if Andy can't change something with his last 2 bowls. Andy can't afford to be short here. He's close to the perfect draw. Isn't going to get up. Oh, the weight was good. Just a line a little outside. District 16 holding 3 shots. Dean with 2 bowls left, Andy with 1. This looks pretty good again from Dean. Maybe a little high, but gets some position there. That's got a lot of value. Stops Andy from playing the runner. He might be forced to draw this off, which is not an easy shot. Paul's saying Andy's last bowl was a foot short, so we'll need to make that correction. Andy says this bowl is not short, so this could cause some damage here. It's close. It's very close. Oh, just slipping by. Really good effort there from Andy. Dean trying to add another and get this 4 right back. These open draws are so important, as I talked about in the second game today. He doesn't look too happy with it, but it's close. Just got to beat that one. Oh, wrong side, but that might be enough. It fell out. Bill is going to have a look. Looks like at least 3 for District 16 here. That's exactly what they needed to do after giving up a 4 last end. How many was that? Looks like 3, just the 3 to District 16, so 8-7 after 9. That's a great end from District 16. And now it's Andy and Paul that will need to respond to that multiple. Bill, opting for a little bit of a shorter jack. It's still medium, so definitely not short by any standard, but not quite near the tee where they've been playing most of this game. So this might change things up a bit. The start looks pretty good. That is very good. Yeah, just missed the jack. 3 feet behind. Good first ball. And the reply from Paul, trying to get to that bowl, just rocked it up and down, but his bowl slips to the back. That's got value there. Bill, was trying to trail the jack, but chipped it sideways. Unlucky there. Paul with a pretty good bowl, 2 or 3 feet short, but great line on that off-center jack. That's hard to do sometimes. Bill with a good reply if it stops. That's joining his other one. Paul's top bowl is holding the shot right now. He'll be looking to draw another for Andy and try and set him up. He's not far away. Very close. Oh, good bowl there. He did hit the jack though, so it's likely still just the 1 to District 3 currently. And that bowl will get chalk on it as well, just in case it goes in the ditch.
23 doesn't.
Is calling for that now. A little trail on the other hand, maybe. We'll see if Dean goes for it or whether he opts for the draw. Dean taking his time. You know this is an important bowl. If he can trail that jack, he'll be lying at least 3. Oh, he says he's tried for the draw. Not sure if that's what I would play or not. But if it works, it works. You got to play with the shot you're comfortable with.
Yeah, that's, you don't want to get a mall, right? No multiple.
It's like 14 ends, right?
Yeah. You don't want any multiple, right?
Looks like he's going to drift out to the back there. Might have been in between 2 shots, the trail and the draw. That's why he couldn't get the weight right. It's very easy to do. I am definitely guilty of it myself. Andy will try and probably draw to those 2 blue bowls, be in the count, and cover some position. Line's good. It's all in the weight now. Is he going to make it? Oh, he got a rub off the top one. That might be good for 2. Paul's having a look, but he's not sure. Must be close. Dean on the same hand. Weight is much better this time now. He's got to sit. Oh, that is definitely District 16's closest bowl, but it still might be 1 or 2 to, oh, just the 1, but Paul confirms to District 3 so far. Looks like a jack got thrown onto our rink from the neighboring one. That gets thrown back to be thrown by the other team now. Andy composes himself and delivers the bowl. He's not far away. The weight looks really good. He doesn't want to move that jack, though. He does move the jack, but he goes with it, so that is all right. At least 1 to Andy and Paul now. Possibly a 2. Yeah, that jack is not far behind Andy's bowl. After this end, I'll give you an update on some of the scores. This bowl from Dean is not far away. Right up. Oh, that's a good attempt, but not quite closer than Andy's. Paul's having a look at the head, trying to figure out what to call. Looks like 1 and a measure to District 3, with Andy's last bowl still to come. They're trying to decide what shot to play now. Andy's suggesting the forehand, safer shot, just does not want to hit his own into the jack or he'll be down 5. That would be very costly. As long as he has the right weight, though, no chance of that happening. I don't expect him to be heavy here. Oh, Wasp looks like it got in his face. Not what you want happening when you're trying to focus on a shot. Looks like a decent line. Yeah, just a tad inside, but it's not over. Oh, rocked up a bowl and sat down, but his weight was such that there was no harm there. They'll take out 1 and a measure for the second. And they call for the umpire. While they figure that out, I'll go give you an update on the rest of the scores on this top green here. Looks like on rink 1, District 10 against District 5. District 10 is leading 14-5 after 10 ends. Still 4 ends to go, though, so that's the one's not over yet. Over on rink 3, we have District 11 leading District 1 10-9 after 11 ends. Very close game. On rink 4, District 7 has 17 against District 2B, who has 6 after 10 ends. Good lead for District 7 there. My home district, so I'm a little biased, to be fair, but Then over on rink 5, we have District 6 leading 8-6 over District 13 after 11 ends. Still a couple to go. On rink 6, we have District 1B winning 22-10 after 13 ends. That's a high-scoring game. Sounds like this rink was trading multiples earlier. And then on rink 7, we have District 14 with 13 points and District 9 with 7 points after 10 ends. So a good lead for District 14, but still 4 ends to go, so nothing's certain. And in the other men's game down on rink 9, we have District 4 up to 19 points and District 8 at 10 points after 11 ends. Sounds like District 4 went on a bit of a run there. I heard they did that in their second game as well. So they were down 13-3 at one point and finished the game 18-3. So District 4, watch out. They're capable of getting some big ends in a row. They're a team to watch out for sure. Murray Benowise on that team went to the Nationals. He was playing pairs with Derek Mackay. And they did, I think they came 5th or 6th out there, so quite a good finish for them. They were hoping for more, but nothing to be ashamed of getting 5th at a Nationals. Looks like Rebecca's still measuring on our green here. Must be very tight. Looks like it is. Let's see in a sec once the scoreboard gets updated. I didn't see which bowl she pushed away. Looks like it was 2 to District 3 there, so they pull ahead to 10-7 after 10 ends. Some of these games starting to finish up. We still got 4 ends to go in this one though. Lots of time still left on the clock. And it looks like Andy and Paul are opting for a shorter jack. It's not super short. Probably about 27 meters or so by my eye. But this is definitely the shortest jack we've had so far this game, so we'll see which team can adjust the best. The first one from Paul looks a little narrow. Not bad weight. Still trying to adjust. Dean's suggesting that Bill switch hands, but Bill wants to stick with it. Let's see if that pays off. He has been playing that hand most of the game and quite well to that fact, so I don't blame him for sticking with it. And that's a pretty good bull. Perfect line. He definitely knows that hand. Just the weight now on this shorter jack. Looks like Paul corrected the line, but was still struggling to get that short jack length. See if Bill can make the adjustment.
I'm gonna try it right. I'll see you tonight. No. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Yep.
Until 10-7.
Well, Jake, how are things going today?
You're good. All right, Paul coming in now. Decides to switch hands. That bowl of Bill's is probably in the draw line. And that's a good choice because he found the weight there. Little inside, but that bowl is definitely shot. Looks like Bill is trying to follow Paul down that other hand. Looks like he's on a similar line, a little less weight though. Hard to tell from here, but I think it's still 1 to District 3's Paul Hutchison. The skips are walking down now. They'll play their bowls. Only 4 ends left. That's only 12 bowls, so that's not too many. Each one counts so much in 3 bowl pairs. Andy on the draw. Is it gonna make the trip? No, comes up about 5 or 6 feet short. Might be in the draw line though. I think it is, as Bill calls Dean to play the other hand going through the 2 bowls of Bill's and promoting those instead of the one of Andy's there. This looks pretty close here from Dean. If he can get through that port, he'd be golden. Oh, he's just crashing onto Bill's closest bowl there. My guess is it's still 1 to Paul, though, in the head. It looks like Andy's switching hands, too. Must not be scared of those blue bowls. Hitting those in. Oh, and Andy finds the narrow line right down to the jack. Touches the jack and stops about 8 inches behind. Great bowl. They'll be holding at least 1, maybe 2. Dean's playing with a bit of weight on the nose of Bill's. Oh, right through the hole there. That cannot be a big hole that ball went through. Unlucky there for Dean Chamberlain from District 16. I think Andy's going to switch hands again, play around his front bowl, and try and draw that back bowl that Dean just put there. The weight looks all right, but does he have the right line? He's under the bowl, gets a rub. That might be enough for 2. I don't think so. Looks like just 1 to me, but it might be close. That blue bowl's further back than you think, probably about 2 feet. But I think Andy's is about 2.5 to the side, so. Oh, Dean is not happy with this. He thinks it's wide. He's right, he almost got a fortunate wick, but he was too wide for that kind of weight. Looked like he was playing through there to get rid of Andy's bowl or push the jack back, but that'll be 1 to Andy and Paul from District 3. They've scored 2 ends in a row now, making this up to 11 to 7 with 3 ends to go. So it's still anyone's game, but Andy and Paul are in a good spot over District 16. Andy and Paul need to win this game to guarantee that they're the top seed in Pool H. If they lose and Dean and Bill win from District 16, I think there's a chance that they get into the playoffs, depending on the result of the other game in their pool. So a lot to play for still here with 3 ends to go on the last game of this first day of the Senior Provincial Championship pairs. Looks like Andy's calling for that long jack again, so I don't think he liked that short one there. Andy and Paul tried something out. They scored a 1 with that short jack last end, but going back to the long one. It's a pretty good start. It's not bad, a foot or 2 in front. Bill will want to put 1 inside that, though. It's getting into crunch time with 3 ends left, so this one looks a little narrow. Weight is quite good, though. I'll just need to correct the line. Paul's close again. He's got the right weight now. Still 2 feet inside. Looks like Bill has made the adjustment on the line. His weight's still pretty good. That's number 1, it looks like. Andy really likes this bowl. He's cheering it in, wants it to pick up the jack, and it will. What a bowl. Probably turn 2 or 3 out of that shot. And a toucher. Great shot there from Paul Hutchison. Really putting the pressure on Bill Rogers to make a shot now. And if he doesn't, Dean Chamberlain will need to do something, or else this game might get away from them. Bill's on a good line. Is it going to get there? It beats the top one, so it's just the down 2 now. So District 3 holding 2, going into the skip bowls of the 12th end out of 14. Andy quite happy with those bowls from Paul. Set him up nicely here. Andy just trying to follow that last bowl of Paul's down right to the jack, and he's not far away. Yeah, Paul likes this one here, and it's a beauty. Right beside the jack. Number 1 itself, a little in front of jack high. That might force Dean into playing some weight. I haven't seen him throw much weight yet this game, though. He might opt to stick to the draw. And he is on the draw here, trying to cut it down from 3 bowls to District 3. He's not far away. And that helps a lot. Now it's just the 1. Great shot there. That lets him play a little more aggressively with his next 2 now. Andy will want to throw the exact same bowl, just sit on his own or get to the inside of that purple that Dean just threw. Looks like Andy likes it. Is it going to bend? Down. That's not a bad home. That might block up the draw. That could force. Yeah, it does. It forces Dean into some weight. Bill Rogers calling for some weight. They're going to play the forehand, try and put the jack in the ditch or sit that red bull out of there. This end could prove very vital to the game. He's taking his time. Not a lot of weight, about ditch weight here, maybe a little more. He's close though. It's got to hold. It's a little narrow. Oh, it's just under. That jack's off-centered, so he's got to go a little wider than usual. Andy trying to analyze what to do here. I think Andy will draw in here. He was asking how many are behind the jack, and Paul's lead bowls give District 3 the backest bowl, so they're covered there. And he doesn't love this one, though. He might have rushed it a little. If he gets by that, he'll be all right. Okay, that's got some value out there. Splits up the 3 of District 16s, just in case the jack gets sliced that way somehow. Bill calling for the same kind of weight. Same, only better, he says, joking with Dean a bit. Let's see if Dean can make it. This is a big bowl here. it's closer than the last. Will it get down enough? He's trying. Oh, hit Paul's bowl. Dean's bowl hits Paul's bowl, which hits Bill Rogers' bowl into the jack, straight back to score 1 for District 16. What a shot. Not the result he was hoping for, but definitely one that he will take. Makes it 11-8 after 12 ends here. That's an important bowl for District 16, keeping them in it. Only a difference of 3 points with down and back, just end 13 and 14 to play. Cut the mic.
One? Okay.
Mike good? Alrighty, sorry about that. Just a little confusion on the score there. We've got that sorted. It was, in fact, 1 to District 16 there. So 11-8 down and back. Looks like Bill has pulled the mat up a bit. That'll change the draw lines on the green, and it might make it a little more difficult to find the weight based on the fact that they've been playing with the mat at the tee for most of this game. That's a pretty good first bowl, though, from Bill. About 2 feet short. Paul will try and match that. Looks a little heavy, though. That will be in the back, but that's not wasted there. Looks like Bill's drawing in again, and he's pretty close, just trying to slip by his own. All right, yeah. Dean is happy with that. 2 counting for District 16 now. Still early in the end. Lots of bowls to come. Looks like Paul's getting to the back again. Might be struggling with that mat up a bit. This could be a good game plan from Bill and Dean here. And that's a good bowl from Bill. Gives Dean some position at the back just in case the jack goes there, and he matches the 2 bowls of Paul's. Paul's definitely taking off some weight here. Let's see if it's the right amount. That's close. He wants to just get by those. Oh, great bowl there. What a shot from Paul. That's holding 1 for District 3 now after the lead bowls. Dean will need to make a difference and change this head up somehow. Well, it's after 12. That's good, yeah.
Said that like I was wrong before.
Alrighty. Well, Bill's preferring the backhand. Draw around. Interesting call. It does not look like that from the side, but he's got a better angle of it than we do here. And Dean is on the backhand. Weight looks a little heavy, but he might be trying to move something around. All right, he's on to Bill's bowl in the back, but that gives them the tee, so he can play a lot more aggressively if he wants now. Andy will likely try and draw another. He just does not want to leave a wing bowl. His head is set up pretty nice for them right now. That wing bowl, Dean could use to wick into the bowl, other bowl, or the jack. So Andy will want to be on center line and behind the jack if possible here, while in the count. Andy is not short. What's he got here? He's joining the back. I don't think he was trying to do that, but that bowl's got a lot of value. Covers the tee, just in case it gets respotted on the kill. Dean's definitely got less weight than before. I think he's a little narrow though. Oh, he's quite narrow. He'll be wanting that one back. I think that's out the side. Weight was perfect on that bowl. He's got to remember that weight and fix up the line. Andy's closer on the draw here. Around the blues, right onto Paul's bowl. Great shot. Holding two. Might have made the draw for Dean a little easier. Dean's going to go look at the head. Andy's going with him. This is at a very important end right now in this 13th and second last end. If Andy's team gets two, which they're currently holding, they'll be up 13-8 with one to play, which would be a tall feat for Dean and Bill to get 6 to win or 5 to tie. So Dean, this needs to make a shot here. Not sure if Dean will be on the draw or with a bit of weight. He does not want to be short here. But he might need the perfect draw to get one in this end. Weight looks a little heavy. He said so himself. He is heavy. Line was pretty good right at the back there, but Andy's holding two. If he can draw this in for 3, that would be huge for District 3. He doesn't want to be on those short blue bowls that Bill left there. So I expect him to be a little wider. And we'll see if he can make the draw. Dean handing Andy his bowl there. Good sport all around. Andy's going to draw on the forehand. Takes a breath. Weight looks close. He's definitely not heavy. He needs it to get around that blue, and he's very close. He hit the blue but snuck by just enough for 3. What a great bowl by Andy there. He was cutting it close with that top blue, but just squeaked it by. Great shot. That'll make it 14-8 with only one end to go. The best that Dean and Bill can hope for is a tie with a perfect end here. Let's see if they can do it. In the round robin play, a tie will end in a tie, and it'll just be 1 point to each team, which I think is enough to guarantee Andy and Paul first place in the pool. So that's exciting for them. They'll be ranked seed 1 out of pool H, I believe, going into day 2. And we'll see if District 16 can pull together a big end here and get the tie. First bowl from Paul there, a little short. The mat is pulled up quite far now, so this might be difficult for them to get him close, but this looks like a pretty good response here from Bill behind the jack, which he needs to do. To get 6, you cannot be short, so that's a good start. Paul will want to get one in the mix behind the jack somewhere or very close to it if he can. Andy likes this one. He's tearing it down. Is it going to stay up? It just goes in. Door is still open for Dean and Bill. Bill's going to need to put 2 more good bowls in there. It looks close again. Very close. Yeah, Dean is happy with that. Jack high. So it's not behind, but it's close enough that Dean thinks they got a chance for 6 still. This looks like better weight from Paul here. Might even be a little short. He just overcorrected there. Very easy to do after putting 1 in the ditch. You don't want to put 2 in the ditch, but just slightly overcorrected. But that's all right. Bill's going to need another nice one here. And it looks pretty good. A little heavier than his second one, but that's what he needed. He could pick up the jack. He'll just slip behind. Great bowling there from Bill. He's making the 6 possible. And he has his work cut out from here. And so does Dean to try and make that 6 happen. A lot of the games finishing up here. Some of the women's still going on there, but I think this is the last men's game going on. So feel free to check out the OLBA website, the Ontario Lawn Bowls Association website, for the updated scores and standings and see who will be playing in the quarterfinals in both the men and the women's side tomorrow morning. We'll be streaming tomorrow as well, so please tune in again. Should be some really great bowls, single elimination style in the quarterfinals, and then if you lose in the semifinals, you play for bronze. If you win in the semifinals, you play for gold. So should be some exciting rounds. Dean just trying to draw. Andy's bowl was a little short. Dean's looks pretty good. He's behind the jack. It'll stay up. Yep. That they might be holding 4. It's going to be close. Andy can make his adjustment here though and shut that down. He's trying. It doesn't look heavy. Does it have enough weight to get there? He's in off his own. I'm not sure if that's enough. It's going to depend on the angles. Hopefully, Bill will tell us here what the count is. He's just saying draw another behind the jack, so he's not worried about the count yet. He's going to make Dean trail it with his last or draw another. Dean does not want to get onto Andy's 2 bowls. He needs to be around it and stay on the green. He's given himself a chance. Andy needs a bowl behind the jack here. He really does, just to make this shot a little bit harder for Dean. It's already hard enough, a bare jack trail, but if Andy puts a bowl behind the jack, I'd say they're in good shape. Weight looks a touch better. It's not too heavy though. Is he gonna get through a hole? He will. Great shot by Andy. Drew the shot himself. Now, depending on how many of District 16 bowls are closer than the top one. Oh, it looks like not enough are closer than the top one. So Dean is going to have to try for a triple takeout or jack in the ditch to the right side of the green, right of the 2, so that the angle to that front blue bowl that's jack high currently beats out Andy's jack high bowl. This is not an easy shot, but they have a 6 on the table here if he can pull this out.
I was being nice and picking it up. I heard great things about your bowls.
Thank you. All right, let's see what Dean can do here. Taking his time, surveying the head. He's back to the mat now. To tie the game, Dean Chamberlain with a chance for 6 in the last end.
Which means I have no idea what happens now. So we have to wait until they tell us.
He's got the right kind of weight. Bill thinks it's close. Oh, tough result. He was not far away from that. But that'll be 1 to Andy and Paul from District 3 to beat District 16's Dean Chamberlain and Bill Rogers. Looks like it's 1 there for Andy. So that will make it 15-8, I believe. Yeah, 15-8 it looks like. Final there. So that'll help Andy and Paul's differential as well there. Very good effort from Dean. Great game by both sides. In the middle, remember, we had that 4-ender and the 3 back-to-back. Some great shots made by both sides there. And good luck to everyone that is moving on to the quarterfinals tomorrow. First game is planned to start at 9:30, so we will be streaming then. And yeah, please come back and tune in. All right, see ya.